Alrighty. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, whatever it might be for you. Welcome back to the Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. We, I imagine, are pretty far along in the storyline. Um, as a reminder, yesterday, or not yesterday, but the last time we streamed, we finally achieved one of our main goals, which is putting an end to the shade of King Lysandas. We finally were able to get some magic powder from his mistress that we were able to sprinkle on his dusty old bones and find out why he was so upset. We found some incriminating evidence that he was scheming to take over Wayrest and that he was responsible for assassinating the king. And the royalty of Wayrest have say like they've claimed that they're going to deal with him and have him executed. And we got a fancy little animation cutscene showing us that Lysandas is done for. Now I noticed that this still shows up in our active quests. I am curious if maybe at this point we could return to Daggerfall and chat with the new king, who again we should be a little bit spooked out. It seems like maybe King Lysandas' son, the new king of Daggerfall, might have known about sort of the plot against him. So I'd be interested in checking in with him. I'd be interested in checking in with King Lysandas' wife. Maybe checking in with King Lysandas' mom to see if any of them have anything to say. But the main thing that we are going to be looking to do nowadays is probably looking into where the letter has disappeared to. So as a reminder, one of the main things the Emperor sent us out here to do was he said he had addressed a very personal letter to the current Queen of Daggerfall, who at the time was a princess of Sentinel named Abki. And that letter never arrived. And it sounds like there was maybe something in that letter that the Emperor does not want going public. And so he has asked us to find what happened to the letter and make sure that it is destroyed. At one point, I believe that we heard the letter is probably in the hands of an orc warlord, which I would assume is Gortwog, but it didn't give us the opportunity when we went to go see Gortwog to really bully him about it. And it does seem like Gortwog, warlord of the orcs, is kind of working alongside Medora Debeni, the mistress of Lysandas, and maybe Lysandas as well, to try to get legal rights for the orcs within the Empire, which would obviously be huge for them, but it would also possibly shift the balance of trade back away from this Kingdom of Wayrest back over to Daggerfall. So there might be kind of a selfish motivation for Daggerfall to... there might be a selfish reason for Daggerfall to support the rights of orcs. Yeah, so we've got a few different things we can do. Now we do have a decent amount of money, so I'm also kind of interested in whether or not we should get into enchanting. If we were going to enchant things, we would need some stuff to enchant. And to that end, I think maybe we'll make a stop over here at some of the shops in Wayrest before we head anywhere else. Legal rights for orcs. That's a good question. That seems like a fun game too. Maybe I'll play that one day. Alright, let's see here. Have you ever played Arcanum? Okay, so we need to loiter for 2 hours. Welcome back, by the way. A few times! Whoa ho ho! Interesting. A game worth multiple playthroughs. Alrighty. So, see, we want some shit to fill up these slots over here. And we're going to be open to taking probably most of what these people have for sale at whatever price they want. Just because we need just something that can be enchanted. I assume that you would recommend it then? Orc are for working in the factory, not for having weekends. From what I remember about that game, the player I had seen made it seem like aside from orcs, gnomes were not well perceived. But maybe that was just the player's personal opinion. I think maybe dwarves treated poorly in that world as well. I don't know. Alright, so other things we need to do, we need to check out the bargain gems here and Wayrest's best outfits. Gnomes are Illuminati. Interesting. Are they actually kind of like a secret underground type? Alright, this place is a little swankier, but if they have what I need, I'll deal with it. I could use another mark, I suppose. I don't really care for these, but we'll take them for now. We just need stuff that we can enchant. This is kind of a spoiler. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I know years ago I watched like a video about the game that definitely spoiled part of the story, but maybe I'll try to avoid refreshing myself too much then in case I do play through it. But is it safe to say that you would recommend it, or let's see. Nothing fancy in here. Okay. Fabulous, fabulous. Yeah, so this is the actual clothing shop. Yeah, I don't mind jank. Jank can be very charming. Oh boy, some of these are pretty interesting. Alright, I want weird dyes. I think we want weird dyes. I like this weird little clothing. I like the... Yeah, I just want to have lots of clothing options for some fashion later on. Okay. Enchanted underwear, yeah. We gotta get the banana hammock off here. Perfect. Well, we've got a couple of enchanted things to get rid of. Are there any other interesting shops here that we can get? I think Champion Attire is the other one that we'll check out. Then we'll hop over to the mages. Now, I'm not positive, but my understanding is that shops refresh their inventory like every day. That's my understanding, which would be good for me. Tall boots. I think this is my first time seeing tall boots. All right, yeah. Let's get another little budgie smuggler over there. Little cloak. What do we got here? None of these are really speaking to me. Maybe we pick up mithril paint in case we want to make like a shiny blue outfit. Okay, fine. Plain robes. Yeah, we buy plain robes. I don't know what makes you think it's modded. I feel like this is the type of weird shit that they might have just sincerely made back in the day. Okay, okay. So, do I have enough shit? Now, I have an idea for what our first enchanted items are going to be. And then we'll worry about later on what our more impressive enchanted items are going to be. But I think to start off, I know what our first batch should comprise of. Is this the mage's shop? No. Where's the mage's shop? Oh, I passed it. Alrighty. There we are. Alrighty. Double checking. So yeah, we're at 82 rep with the Mages Guild. Not bad. Level 15, I think it said. And we're interested in working with this fine fellow right here. I think I will probably double check in the wagon whether there is any other weird stuff that I feel like enchanting right now. But it doesn't seem like it. We already have like an enchanted... oh yeah, Daedric Daikatana. That's pretty cool. Oh, we do have a number of Daedric things. Oh yeah, I forgot. We found like a swankier, kind of cleaner looking Daedric cuirass that we're wearing. Yeah. Fair enough. So I think all of this is fine. Obviously, we are missing a bracelet, we're missing rings, we're missing bracers. So hopefully we can find those before too long. I guess pick up that shit for now. Prithee be careful. Alright, so let's see here. Few different things we want to enchant. We want to enchant a stupid little ruby, right? So, different things we can enchant it with. I'm thinking we want something that is going to increase our mercantile skill. I think first and foremost, we want stuff that's going to, like, because it's going to be expensive in general to make enchanted items. We are reasonably loaded right now. That's an interesting idea. I hadn't considered that. But I think mercantile will be our first set of enchanted items, just because that's going to give us much better prices and hopefully be a good way for us to finance the fancier stuff. But obviously we do have quite a few points here that we could use for other things. One thing that I'm thinking about, you know, so there are certain enchantments in here that will stack if you have multiple items that have that benefit, but a lot of them won't, right? So so for example, you can do enhance a skill, like enhance mercantile. These will stack, but you know, for example, increased weight allowance. This, if I have an item with this buff on it, it'll actually give me 50% more shit, like ability to carry shit. So we'll go from, I guess, 150 to presumably 225. But this does not stack. Crucially, this does not stack. So we can only have one of that. We can only have one of strengthens armor. I know the benefits are insane. So strengthens armor will give us like a flat 5 to like bonus 5 to AC. I don't think we have any of these talents, so I don't think we can really benefit from like improving our hearing, athleticism, or adrenaline rush. There's featherweight will change an item regardless of how much an item weighs. It will now only weigh like a quarter of a kilo. So obviously this is something we want to put on pretty much all of our armor probably, because our armor, like I think at this point the armor we're wearing is pretty much like close to like 90 kilos, which is really hampering how much shit we can carry. Absorb spells. This is the same kind of benefit that we were getting from like a perk we chose at character creation. So this is what allows us to like shoot spells at our feet. Now I'm thinking, you know, the other thing aside from enhanced mercantile, we might be interested in like enhanced running. Lets us like run around faster. Now obviously our enchantment points are much higher than the item allows, right? Luckily, the beautiful people who created Daggerfall have a solution for us. Now normally you can do like you can like inject a soul gem into this if you want to like add more points. Some of those soul gems come with a downside to them. But aside from that, we can also get this thing, health leech whenever used. So whenever I use this item, it will damage me. And you'll see that it took away, I think, like 4,000 points. So this gives us a ton of extra points to work with. But you'll notice everything on this item is just passive. It just happens, right? It's just like, while I'm equipped, I give you these bonuses. So we're never actually using it. So this is just free real estate. So it doesn't really matter how many, you know, it doesn't tangibly matter that much what point limit I have in mind. Because I can just add 4,000 to my budget. Now, when it comes to extra spell points, I am kind of curious what we can do with that. Let's see. During winter, spring, fall, full moon, half moon, new moon, near undead, near Daedra, near humanoids, near animals. Interesting. So how many points and how expensive is it to do each season, I wonder? It's only like 5,000 gold and 500 points. Let me Google how many spell points we would actually get from running that. Extra spell points. Oh ho ho. Oh boy, oh boy. So potentially some pretty good options here. So spring, summer, and fall, right? So in theory, this will give its extra spell point benefit all the time. It will cost 51,000 of our money, but it does a lot for us, clearly. It does a lot for us. Is there anything else here that we really need? Could make it regen health. That sounds pretty funny. Oh yes, good rep is also something I'm interested in, but probably not able to cram onto this item. So like, it would be nice if I could get good reputation with everyone, right? everyone would just be more likely to, people would probably be a little bit less racist to me. But I think that one is, I think it's really expensive to make a magic item to counter racism. Yeah, so that basically single-handedly takes up the budget of the item. That's like 5,000 points and 50 grand to make something like that. So what do we want to call this? What do we call this ruby? We call it the yeah, unfortunately, it's economically pragmatic to be racist for sure. We'll call it the Rub Me Ruby. And enchant. Fabulous. So we should now have, sitting in here, the Rub Me Ruby. What does it even say if we... Okay, so yeah, it does a lot of shit. And if we look at our little spell points, where is that? Fatigue, encumbrance, that's all well and good. Is there a way for us to... Oh yeah, in here I think we can see. So I think we have 300 spell points. I'm assuming... Yeah, because our spell points are equal to triple our intelligence. So now if I go and I equip the Rub Me Ruby... we are now up to 375 magicka, which is not bad. So let's see, what else do we need? We need to enchant our bracer here. Other shit that we need on the bracer, we need to be good with money. We need to be good with running. We need to be give us extra spell points during the winter. Extra spell points during the spring, during the summer, and during the fall. You can see, again, we're far over budget, so we throw on the health leech whenever used. Now we're back under budget. And is there anything else that we want in here? So obviously we've already got the increased weight allowance on our Rub Me Ruby. We could throw some regeneration of health all the time, maybe. We could do a vampiric effect, but that would make it, I think that would make it lose efficacy, like it would burn up over time. The item would break. So I think, like, we could throw another, like, enhanced skill on there, perhaps. Featherweight, not necessary. I think we take a look at regenning health. So that's 40-ish. That's actually really, yeah, so 4k for regen health all the time is not very useful. That's fine. So we probably just enhance some skills then. Like, we'll enhance destruction, which is our main way of dealing damage to people. And that'll hopefully make our spells even cheaper to cast. So I'm hoping that we will come out of this like a real badass with all of these items. And what is this going to be? This is going to be the Brace for It bracelets. Okay. Enchant. Perfect. Next up, we will do a torque. I am curious if we can get, let's see, health leech. Like, it would be nice to be able to throw the good rep on with someone. So, like, we can do this, but we wouldn't be able to get extra spell points on an item like this. So, and I don't think, like, we're not even going to be able to get more than one bonus skill in here. So I think we just throw Mercantile, and we call this the High Torque. Wow, I'm actually really surprised at how close that creeps up to the limit. Enchant, good. Next up, we have a mark to do. Go ahead and throw on the leech. Let's see if we can get. Obviously, the limit is lower on marks. Mercantile. Let's try seeing if we can get running and our extra spell points in there. So it looks like we're going to need basically 2,000. Yeah, and we have that. So winter, spring, summer, and fall. And we have 600. I can't remember how many points, or no, we've got 1,000 worth of runway here, so we might be able to throw in enhanced destruction on this as well, and we can. We'll do mark my mark. Okay, fine. Next up, we will do, I think, the same thing for another mark. If it worked so well once, why not twice? Mercantile, we want running. We want enhanced skill destruction. We want extra spell points winter. Spring. Summer. Fall. Add health leech whenever used. And this is going to be mark my mark, mark 2. Mark my mark, mark 2. Enchant. All right, and we'll see what we're looking at now that we have these all made. So equip our mark, my mark, mark 2. Brace for it, bracer. High torque. Okay, so we've got 5 items on here. You can see that our carry weight is now up to 225. We can see that our mana pool has literally doubled from 300 to 600. And if we pull up our skills, our destruction was 100. It's now 145. Our running is now 124. We've got mercantile up to 85. We've not been training mercantile very well, clearly. Interesting. Not bad. Now, I think we have the means to go a little bit further, right? We could do either an amulet or a malachite. We are running out of money, but we can probably do one or both of those. So let's do an amulet. Go ahead and give... I'm curious first before we do that. Does it manifest as a... Yeah, look at that. So all of our destruction spells, because they're so high, every one of our destruction spells is now only 5 mana, which means that the fireball I've been so carefully aiming at my feet up until now to avoid wasting my mana, we can now cast like 120 of them with our full mana pool. So we can, I don't need to get into melee range anymore. I should be able to be pretty confident about just slinging these around. Since we're at that point, we probably want to put put our bonus points into something else, right? So destruction's already basically as useful as it can be for us. There's no point in empowering that skill anymore. So let's go and get our mercantile. Let's go and get our running. Let's go and get our extra spell points first, and we'll see what we're working with beyond that. So there is summer, there is fall. Go ahead and throw in the health leech. And we've got a pretty good amount of wiggle room here. Not enough to throw health regen on, but 2,500 is a fair bit. So what could we do with that? We could get some skills, but which skills do we want? We could do like, you know, stealth might be fun, jump might be fun. We could get, you know, a bonus to some of our other magic schools, so that maybe they will also get down to being very cheap. What, let's see here. What do we want? What do we want? I don't know if dodging worked. I think dodging was fixed in Unity. I don't think it worked in the original. Could do climbing. We do some climbing from time to time. I'm just not sure what the most useless second... Oh, you know what? Resto? I think Resto might be where we get recall from. Let me see. Daggerfall, Restoration. So this does things like cure disease, cure poison, free action. I mean, that sounds pretty useful on its own. Thaumaturgy appears to be what we use for levitate. Mysticism appears to be what we use... Okay, so mysticism is what we use for recall and open. Yeah, we could potentially use... Illusion is what we use for light. And then alteration is what we use for... No, we don't really use alteration that much. So, I mean, restoration might be the play. Just get cheaper, like, cure disease and cure poison. It's one of the few things that really poses, like, a major threat to us. So let's go ahead and grab... Resto. And we have enough for another one, so that time we will play... Mysticism for the recall being cheaper. Do we have another one? Oh, interesting. Enhances skill. There's no point in destruction, we know that much. Thaumaturgy, I guess. Oh, no, that is too much. Okay, fine. What do we call this? Amulet. Amulet. Good. 56k. That seems fine. And then, like I said, we want one more thing enchanted. We're going to enchant our dinky little gem. You can see that this gem, by default, has very few points to work with. Wouldn't be able to carry anything useful if it weren't for this free little bonus. But we are going to use it nonetheless to give us our mercantile and our running. And we will have just enough points to also throw on our extra spell points. Then we will be ready to go. Extra spell points, here we are. Okay, and this will be called the, let's see, Malachite. Maladapted Malachite. All right. Good. Now let's go and throw those on. Equip and equip. Not bad, not bad. Again, we are now up to 750 mana. We've 2.5 times our mana pool. Got a big boost to encumbrance, big boost to our armor class. Things are going to have a tougher time hitting us. We are now looking at 154% running. We are looking at 115% mercantile, all lovely, lovely things. And I believe, let's go ahead and make a save. And I think let's do a little combination here. We're going to test out our new mana pool and get to max rep with the Mages Guild by doing a few of those guard a guy for 3 hours and take out the assassins things, and see how it feels to throw around spells that are very cheap. And hopefully that they might drop a couple pieces of gear worth some money to start to pay us back. Okay. Get quests. Protect an honored mage. There are enemies nearby. Alright. 3 Daedra hearts on one person. I have no idea what they were up to with that. But not anymore. Okay. Loiter. So we'll do that a few more times. Unlimited power. Yeah, it sure feels like it. Protect. Now, we don't really have a... Like, we are not physically invincible. We obviously do fucking bananas damage, but... we do bananas damage, but we can still technically die. But certainly our new increased AC and pretty high health pool is going to help stop that. We'll do that 2 more times. Fingers crossed we can find a piece of Daedric. Wow. Actually kind of surprised at how often we are not hitting there. But we did hit a Daedric Saber, which is fabulous. I'm sure that'll be some decent money for us. And a Daedric Tonto. Probably also some decent money. Okay. Oh, fuck. My bad. Holy water, fine. Protect and honor mage. This is the last time we'll do it for now. It is weird how, like, they don't want to spawn the enemy where you can see them. So you kind of have to, like, look away for a minute for them to, like, spawn. They follow, like, horror movie logic. Alright, and we got another enchanted ring. Now let's see, are we able to peep the horrors? We can. So let's identify all of the bullshit sitting in our inventory. Force bolts, shocking, cursed, nice. Dead man's ring, oh, what's that do? Cast when used, firestorm. They are very shy. They are very shy. Okay, fabulous. So I guess maybe we will go pawn off some of our shit with our improved amount of money, or improved mercantile skill, and then we will continue on our journey to either go investigate the orcs for signs of the letter, or go check in with Daggerfall to see if they're happy that good old dad has gone to bed. I don't know if you can tell, but we are moving much faster now that we have 150% run speed. This feels like we're kind of on a horse. And I think the effect is going to stack to our horse. So I think our horse is going to be fucking zooming now. Room is only 1 gold, so that's clearly been made much cheaper by being a better better yapper. Whoa! In my good Christian video game. All right. Where to now? Where to now? My chastity being jump scared here. We're going down to vintage used supplies. So you can see we are fucking schmoving on our horse now with this 150%. Oh, not so much in the water. Oh, that's good Christians. That's true. That's true. All right. My good man, I have come here to sell you some bullshit. And I hope that you are buying. Maybe I should buy books. How much do you want for these? You want a fair amount. The Sage. Brothers of Darkness. Sure, man. 1,000 gold. Alright, we're here to sell you my junk. So, in theory, worth this much. I think we can get rid of most of our... Like, I think most, like, enchanted items we find that we are not creating ourselves are probably not going to be very compelling to us. Pull up Ye Old Wagon here. I think probably... Does this all sound correct to me? Yeah. I think we can probably save ourselves some weight by just getting rid of a lot of these. Alright, now we want to keep the Daikatana in case we feel like going two-handed for some reason. But a Daedric Katana 9 to 22 versus 8 to 22. Ooh, straight up a little bit better. But we do have the ability to get rid of a Daedric Cuirass potentially. I don't know if we should keep it for Fashion Souls or like you said, maybe there's a different number of points associated with it. I don't know. But we definitely don't need 2 Daedric Daikatanas. And I guess we should probably get rid of the longsword in order to throw on the katana. So we're looking at 226,000 value here. How much are they willing to give me for it, though? That's pretty good. You know what? Compared to what we were getting before, which was like well under half, that's pretty good. I think we will take that deal. And we are paid with a letter of credit, which is great. Where is my katana? Here we are. I guess you can just hold that for now. Our shit is still really heavy, though. Why is it? Oh, we are holding a lot of... So let's drop a bunch of gold into Ye Old Wagon. We've got 86k chilling in the wagon. I guess it's fine. Alright, so we have some decisions to make, right? Where are we going to head now? I guess before we go, since it's a new day, we will check out the jewelry stores again. Just because they refresh daily, and in the future we're going to want some different enchanted items, I'm sure. But let's think out loud while we do that. What do we want to chase down the letter, or do we want to check in on Daggerfall? What are we feeling? What time is it? Loiter. Okay, here we are. I need Daedric paint. Sounds fun. Ebony sounds fun. Iron does not sound fun. Perfect. Buy. Spicy letter. Agreed. I agree that it. Now, we don't really have a clear lead on it aside from that an Orc Warlord probably got a hold of it. But I do think that's enough. I think we'll check in with Gortwog first and then wonder what happens if we get nothing out of him. Ring is good for us. I think we probably buy... Now this is one thing that's quite frustrating that you'll see in a moment. So I'll buy this shit. You'll notice that us buying shit immediately equips it. And that's a problem because it means that it boots off some of our magic shit. So that's a minor pain, but whatever. It's not the end of the world. Checking here for some fancy dye. Okay, okay. Anything tickling my fancy? Red dye is not going to do it for me, I'm afraid. Aquamarine sounds funny enough to be worth it, so we will grab aquamarine dye. Oh, fuck, I took my shield off. Equip, there we are. And then lastly, we would need to check out the essential jewelry up here. Oh. Foiled by solid surfaces. Alright. I figured getting all of this like running gear would just make it more pleasant to like navigate the world. Alright, bracer is pretty huge win for us. So we grab a bracer, we grab another bracelet. We probably grab another, like, this, and that. And then again, we just have to sort out our equipment. Alright, good. Okay, so, like I said, we are going to try to look into where the letter went. I believe there are orcs within the Rothgarian Mountains. But in addition to that, we know that they reside in the Orsinium area. Gortwog especially resides in Orsinium itself, which is right here, which is probably where we will go next. But before we go, we will set down a recall so that we can come back if things suck over there. Now I have to think, is there anything that we are missing? Let's go ahead and save. Go ahead and turn down the sound. And I think, yeah, we'll just spam this for a moment. Not too much. We're not going to empty the bar. Our bar is simply too big now. But basically, every time we do this, we get a little bit of experience to get a level. And you can only get one level at a time, which I think is typical of these games. So if we did this 100 times versus 10,000 times, we would still only get one level. So there we are. And then I guess I'll turn the sound back on. Here we are. And we will try to visit Gortwog. And he is here. 4 days, not bad. Obki was married to Gothrid to ensure peace between Daggerfall and Sentinel. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's just like houses. There's just like dudes that live here. Um, nice. Fucking clean. Oh shit! You can actually play on the organs. Oh, I like that. That's quite cute. That's quite cute. Hey, Gortwog. I hear one of your goons in there. Now we've got a couple of options. Gortwog is not talking to us proactively, so we have a couple of options. We either go deep into this dungeon on the assumption that this guy is the one who has a letter stuffed away somewhere, and we potentially waste a bunch of our time rooting through his panty drawer, or we try to figure out where we can get some more leads. To that end, like, we don't really have any letters to look at. Don't have any new letters to look at. Let me dump some shit off on the wagon. Okay. Good. Do we want to fuck around in Gortwog's panty drawer? I wish I had, like, something in my notes to reread about what Morgaya had told me. Because Morgaya definitely told us that it was some sort of orc warlord who had gotten hold of the letter. But the fact that he's non-communicative with me is concerning. And presumably this place is going to be a nightmare. Like all of the places are. Oh, hello. Alright. I mean, we're so fast. I guess we could explore places pretty quickly now. Make good money doing it. Why is there's like beautiful angelic music when I open that door? Curious. Yeah, there's like beautiful angelic music. Interesting, interesting. There's nothing else going on in here. Okay. Ooh. Big empty room. I like big empty room. I don't like big empty room with scorpions in it, though. That sounds very poisonous. Okay, we got one big scorpion, two big scorpion, nice sniping. Daedric weapon, don't mind if I do. We've got little fountains at each end. Orc guy over there. Okay, we've seen a set piece like this before. This is the one that felt really bullshit, where we like had to jump off the altar. Let's do a little cheeky save and then try floating around so we can get up to these higher levels here. A little bit of money. Mystery cage. Okay, well, I guess since we're already floating... Oh, is that like an elevator? It looks like that's supposed to be the way to get up here officially. Is that a lever to make it come down? No, that's just a dead guy. Interesting. I guess we'll check up here and then we'll try and do the set piece afterwards. Okay. Nothing to click on, it seems. It is always frustrating not being able to run around. Then again, I guess I could probably... Oh no, there's enemies nearby. I was going to say, I could probably rest to get rid of the buff. Man, it does feel nice being able to just fucking toss out as many fireballs as you want. There's still enemies nearby. Now this kind of a dead end screams fake door to me. The way that the sort of double dead end, but evidently not. Still though, enemies nearby. Oh, hello. Honestly, a bit surprising how many hits it can still take to land a successful strike on some of these guys. Alright, so this is back down into the chamber. Lovely. Alright, this should be able to wipe off our spell. Get our light back. This lets us run, which is infinitely faster than what we've been doing. Okay, we got a formal cloak and a Daedra heart. Don't hate that. Now, I don't want to get... Oh. Where is it? Secret door. Is there anyone back here? Doesn't seem like it. We have never found anything useful in this door, in this like room. Okay. So it looks like the novel direction is over here. Okay, we got a big ass scorpion. We've got an interesting little hole. I might have to fly up there. Nice. More Daedric shit. Alright, can I rest to get rid of my levitate? I can, good. We got some cupboards here. Nothing secret in here. What is this? A Daedroth. Oh, interesting. Because, yeah, I was gonna say he's green like an orc, but not the face of an orc. Orc shaman, fine. You've already been here, good. So backing up and going down where? Go left. Ah, down here. I see, I see. We really are fucking cruising. I definitely do not regret pumping up our running speed. Okay, we got a cheeky little skull here. Oh, hello. A lot of them are dying now before they even really have a chance to react. Is there anything here? It does not appear to be. Okay, good, 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 good. Back up the staircase. Do I want to go... Like, there's still a direction over there, but it might be in my interest to go back to the big chamber and deal with that that set piece where we jump off the we do like a WWE leap off the table or whatever. Okay. Oh, there are still multiple directions here that we have not dealt with. But, like I said, I think task numero uno is going to be jumping off that. Save. Leap. Okay. There are at least 3 different types of helmet graphic, which is kind of interesting. Who opened the door? Because I hear them fucking trying. Yeah, so we're back here again with a magically held door. We're gonna click all the fucking bones in the hopes that someone comes crawling out. But in the past, it was jumping off the... It was jumping off the altar that did it for us. But it doesn't seem like that is obviously working for us here. Let's do it again. Levitate. We're poking these things. We're looking for any sort of, you know, lever that could be pulled. Poking the cage. Not seeing anything. Now I'm wondering if maybe, like, it didn't it didn't count as a jump the first time. So let's see. Save. They didn't seem to like that. They did not seem to like that. We're poking all the bones, poking all the bloodstains, poking the fire. Let's see, let's see. Orsinium, Daggerfall, 4 magically locked doors. Now, yeah, are they magically locked or magically sealed? I guess that's an important distinction. What do we got here? Magically held lock. Yeah, so I think those are the ones that need like a lever or something. Let's see. Daggerfall, open magical door, jump from altar. Search nearby walls, yes. Okay, well. What to do, what to do, what to do. I guess we'll fuck off for one thing. Short levitate. Hop on out of here. Still definitely not seeing any obvious lever. Check maybe over by these tapestries. Not seeing anything obvious. Now this is an interesting little conundrum. You know, I wonder if there's maybe something to do. Oh! Oh, hello. Wait a minute. Okay. That's interesting. So standing on top of the fountain teleported me. Okay, all right. So, yeah, let's try that. Okay, so one of them brought me over here. That's fine. We'll do this one. Have they tried adding a keypad instead? I wish. I wish. See, I thought that would do it for sure, right? The teleport to drop you in here, I thought for sure that would be... Okay, his arm is coming out here. Give me the levitate. Now I need to make sure that I've checked these all comprehensively, you know? So we've got two with a skull in them. 2 with a skull in them. 3 with a skull in them. So maybe that the skull signifies that I've jumped on it? Or maybe not. Maybe the skull mean, I don't know, maybe they want me to jump on the one with the skull? Okay. Hello. Like, why would you have skulls on only 3 of them? And still unable to open this. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, it is compelling that you can teleport with them. And we're touching all around here and nothing's happening. Looking around here, nothing's happening. Are there other doors? Yeah, so I haven't been through this door, for example. So maybe I'll do that. Oh, hello. Can I fucking help you? Okay. I do not appreciate people trying to come up behind me and spook me. And there's clearly an elevator there that we cannot access at the moment. Oh, very interesting. I thought this was a wall, but it's actually a really terrible staircase. Anything interesting going on with the coffins? No. Now, one thing we could do is we could potentially do some Googling to try to verify whether we could try and do like verify whether this is actually a story dungeon or not. You would be challenged by this lock. You don't know what I would be challenged by. Oh, this is kind of nice. We got a little church. What's the dungeon called? This is Orsinium. We're so basically we've come here blindly because we know that so we just finished up with Lysandus. We put him to rest. It's now time to look into the letter. And I believe a long time ago, Morgaya told us that an orc warlord might be in possession of the letter. But Gortwog will not talk to us right now. And we don't have any concrete leads on where that letter is. So I've decided to come into Orsinium and try and find raid his panty drawer to try to see if he's got the letter stashed away in here or something. Okay. I do appreciate the check. Thank you. So we're not necessarily wasting our time. Now I don't know whether some other story beat might need to occur before we're allowed to get the letter, but just played this game a lot. That's fair. That is fair. Well, I do appreciate experienced help. Now, we still have quite a few directions to explore in here. This is the direction, yes. We've got our first enchanted items that we constructed ourselves, and I'm really pleased with them. We've managed to, we've managed to obtain like a way bigger mana pool. We can carry more, we can run fast. It's fabulous. Yeah, I can definitely see why it would be a cozy game for people. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see, let's see. Now, again, I'm not really sure exactly what we're going to be looking for. I guess we're just going to be looking for a floating piece of paper. I assume that's probably what it'll look like. No poison from the scorpion, hopefully. Trust me, you will know the room that has the... Oh, that's true. That's fair. When we found, like, the painting and stuff like that, it did have a very distinct sort of throne roomy look to it. That's fair. Mithril Greaves. Probably not worth my time. Any treasure in here? We got a little cupboard. Little throne. Don't hate a little throne. Okay, door on the side here. Is there anything spooking along here? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, hello. A little bit of money. We'll pick up a Daedra Heart. Those are reasonably valuable. Ah, interesting. Okay, we have a bit of a tube here. We have a bit of a tube. Let's investigate. Now, I hate having... Oh, we leveled up. Unfortunate roll on the attribute points. I guess we will put them in personality. Give us some light again. I am curious what exactly a Daedroth is. Like, they don't really resemble what I think of when I think of, like, a Daedra. And I don't know why they're all hanging out with the orcs, aside from, like, superficially having green skin. Although they do seem to be at odds with each other, admittedly. They don't seem to get along. Yeah, I guess. I guess it is. Not much more to it than that, I suppose. Excuse me? Dead end. Quick on the draw. You gotta wake up pretty early in the morning to get a spell off on me. Okay. Yeah, I suspect that we are getting reasonably close to the conclusion of the story now that we've got Lysandus put to bed. But I don't know for sure if that's true, and either way, I am having a lovely time playing Daggerfall. They're just one of the many demons from the Plains of Oblivion. Fair, that's true, that's fair. Certainly the most other Daedra do look cooler, but what can you do? Yeah, weirdly, Oblivion is actually one of the only main series games I haven't played now. Because I've beaten both Skyrim and Morrowind, but never even played Oblivion. If I do play it, though, I feel like I'll probably just play the remaster at this point. but, you know, at some point I'll probably get around to that. Now, where do we want to go? Looks like there's a door on this side of us that we haven't opened. Another door. Oblivion is a good game. Nice. I'm sure it is. Have you played the remastered version as well, or just the original? I'm curious for thoughts between the two. Both. What do you think? Would you recommend people stick to the original, or would you recommend most people probably just play the remaster? Alright, where do we go from here? It looks like the exact same as the original with better graphics. I do like, I mean, you know, I play a lot of games that have pretty bullshit graphics, but, you know, I'll take them if they got them. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Alright, so it looks like we can probably go... Oh, yeah. Oh, interesting. New hole. New hole detected. I guess we'll run slow falling. No point in taking the fall damage. Ooh. That is our first Daedric helm. Don't mind if I do, even if it does look stupid. We got probably the dumbest graphic, unfortunately. No, I guess this one probably is the dumbest. I don't know, it's tough to say. I feel like the cone head is probably the worst one. We'll take the money. Alright, from here, it looks like we want to go forward, and we have all kinds of new stuff in this, from that vantage point. Ooh. Cave tile set. Does cave really just end like that? That is a wild use of a cave tile set. No shot. You're calling it quits right there, huh? You just wanted to put one guy in there? Excuse me, good sir. I'm busy reading a map. Oh, we got more cave. Oh, he actually got me. Good, good on him. 400 gold for half a kilo, I think, is a fine use of carry weight. Obviously, we don't get the full 400, but... Oh, I hate doors that only open a, like, one ass crack wide. Oh, hello. What was that noise? Is there another door around here somewhere? I don't think so. Oh, maybe there is. Yeah, right on our right. Another ass crack wide door. Fair enough, fair enough. Do I want to get rid of these helmets to carry more shit or gold? Not really. Not necessarily. Might just suck it up and not pick up money for a little while. As sad as it is. And I do I do feel hurt by losing out on money. Oh, I forgot. See, I'm already forgetting. I've had my vampire save so long, I have a full suit of armor in every material, and at this point my gold is around 9 million. That definitely sounds like someone who has fallen on every dagger on which there is to fall. I like the collecting aspect there. Where do you keep it all? Can you store shit in a boat? I've been wondering about that. I've been wondering if it's worth buying a boat, if it can like hold my shit. It can hold shit. Vampires are ruining the economy. I mean, that's just the way of the world. It's just something that we've been dealing with. Do you have any rough idea how much a boat can hold? Is it like dramatically more than got a free house in Daggerfall from the Knights of the Dragon. Nice. Oh, can you store shit in a house? I guess that would make sense if you can store shit in a house. I assume they would just have like an infinite chest or something that hopefully does not get reset. Alright, so it seems like if we come through here, do a little wiggle, we can find some new material. Oh, look at that, we got a fucking wheel to pull. I have high hopes that the wheel is going to let us get into that, into those locked doors. We're gonna go check it out. Yeah. Yep. Infinite chest for every woman. Ooh, Daedric Claymore. Heavy. Even if I were to dump out all of my shit, I could not pick it up. Even if I dump out all of my non-Daedric goodies. Very sad, very sad. Now we've got a lever here. Okay. Building a staircase out, that's fine. Lever number 2. What do you got? Lever number 3. I'm gonna be very disappointed if there's literally nothing good in lever number 4. Okay, looks like just a pile of dumb little staircases, potentially. Not ideal, I will admit, not ideal. It's also kind of weird, they don't seem to go anywhere. Right? You can't really get out from this perspective. That's pretty disappointing. Let's levitate out. Like, you might be able to climb out, but not very compelling, not very compelling. Now, I think we are pretty close to the entrance from this big chamber, so if we are, there's a chance maybe we go back and drop our shit off. So the entrance is over there, and we get there through this door over here. So we need to turn to our right and go through this door, and it should be a pretty linear path back to the entrance. And that'll let me have a cozier time going through this area and not needing to pass up on a bunch of gold. Oh, new direction in that direction too. Interesting. Alright. So this is Orsinium. Let's go ahead and set a recall here. go ahead and dump off all this shit. Yeah, not bad. Plenty of room for new shit now. Plenty of room for new shit. Now, I wouldn't mind... I would not mind if we first went back to the big room. Where's the door? I feel like I'm blinded every time I walk through into this room. Oh, yeah, we can give ourselves a little light. I mean, it's red. It's not the ideal wavelength of light, but better than nothing, surely. Give me your claymore. Oh, yeah, wrong bodies. There we are. You. Perfect. I love money. Alright. Let's do levitate, hop out of here, and then we will go to realms unexplored. In particular, I think we hop back out this door and we do the little check near the beginning. So I think that's this door. Yep. Because there was a branch unexplored near the entrance. Right over, out through this door, through here, yes. So, to our left here is all novel. Okay, Fancy boots. I think we're still rocking like leather gloves, by the way. We need some new fucking new gloves. That is sad to have that be a dead path. Oh well. At least it is explored, I suppose. Now, near the very beginning, there is an entire other door we have not been through. Like, in the main room. Do we want to go there now since we are close to the outside? Probably. Okay. While we're here, we should probably also drop off that big-ass sword we picked up. Gortwog, buddy! You got nothing to say, huh? $30 gold seems criminal. Okay, okay. The orc collapses. Alright, quaint little room. Nothing hiding in here, I imagine. So that is indeed another dead end, but at least it's an exhaustive check. You know, we've made sure that we have not just waltzed by the correct location. Gortwog, I'm gonna have to kill all of your homies. Don't you care about your homies? If you tell me where the letter is, we can make this easy for you. It doesn't have to be this way, Gortwog. It can't have been cheap for you to equip all these guys with all this Daedric shit. You know? I'm on your team here. You just gotta work with me. You gotta work with me. Alright, are there still rooms that we have not explored? Yeah, so there are still rooms on the floor of this pyramid that we have not explored. So that is where we are going to go now. Yeah, this is all new. Oh, look at that. Paralyzed right off the bat. Okay, we got some storage. Weird storage. Okay. No lever. Nothing in that direction. Fine, fine. Nothing in here. Checking downstairs. Ooh, okay, wait a minute. I do like rooms like this, where we have a lot of, like, pillars. We have open space with the pillars. This is the kind of place that we do sometimes find, you know, shit to pull. Okay. Alright, so we want to make sure we're not missing out on, you know, rooms in here. Let's see, we're looking around, we're cruising, we're perusing. There is a room over on that side. What did you cast? We've got a hidden door over here, a hidden little bed. Not much doing other than that. Honestly surprising that this doesn't lead anywhere then. Honestly a little bit surprising, but that's fine. Let's heal up. Heal up, throw on our lights. So this gets us out. I don't think there's really anything else in this corridor. So we return to the big pyramid room. In the big pyramid room, we have another unexplored door off to our right. So we will check that out. Empty cave area. Not ideal. From here, what do we got? It's another area that we've explored, unfortunately. But there is more to explore in that door. More to explore in that door. Oh, shit. I misjudged where the door was. So it's in... Oh, it looks like there's stuff to do both forwards and backwards from here. So maybe we do backwards first. Yeah. Have we been downstairs? We've been downstairs, but we haven't been through this door. Alright, this looks like it's setting up for... There's going to be like 4 doors in here, or 4 lights in here. We're starting to like internalize the layout of... the layout of these areas. More Daedric shit. Mithril buckler looks kind of cool. I like the little blue around it. Okay. Up the stairs we go then, I suppose. Nothing. clicking around, looking for anything suspicious. Oh, is that a dead end? Is that a true dead end? Okay, that's disappointing, but you get those. The way they pipe in like these muffled monster sounds to make it seem like you've got 1,000 guys crawling around in the walls is pretty effective. Pretty effective. Okay, so it seems to me like there is a different path we can follow down here. Like it seems to me like right over there, there's like to our right, there's shit we haven't looked at. Okay. Okay, we got little treasure. Better than nothing, I suppose. And there's no other hidden door in here, no. Sometimes they come in twos. Okay, so I think we back out from here. Doesn't look like there's anything else novel in this direction. And we're going to be looking to go... Let's see, just a moment. Alrighty. So we're going to be looking to go forwards quite a ways, I think. It looks to me like we're going to go right over here, which is like all the way forwards. Double check that we've explored these directions. We haven't finished exploring up this staircase here. Now it looks like there's actually a secret door, maybe? Over here, a little bit. Okay. Grab that. Are you sure you're even on the quest yet? No. No, I am not. All I know is that Morgaya said the letter is with a orc warlord, and I don't know any other orc warlord aside from Gortwog, and he was involved in. Did you just save it? Did I? Sorry, did I save what? Like, did I save Morgaya's message? I wish I did. I mean, I have it somewhere in my VODs. Did I save the game? Yes, I have saved the game a number of times. Here I am doing it again. Here is how you check. Okay. Here is how you check. Open your command console right fast, alright? Telly to Q marker, yes. Telly to Q marker. Could not find a quest marker. So presumably we are not on a quest. But we are without a clear lead to get the letter. So we're not on the quest. Now, I don't know if that means we are unable literally to pick it up. Or whether it just means... Like, I wonder if, like, it won't even be there. Ah, that's interesting. Well, in that case, it might behoove us to fuck off. But in that case, I think the only story beat that we really have to go on right now is multiple people have told me to find a way to get into the social circle of the Dowager Queen. And we don't really know who to talk to yet about that. Like, I guess, like, we'll try and find one of her maids or whatever. But basically finding the widow of Lysandus is kind of the last story beat that we got. But I think that was mostly to try and find out what happened to Lysandus, not so much about the letter. Let me go underwater here for a moment. Let's see. Oh, hello. Ooh, we got little treasure floating around. Apparently there is nothing of too much interest down here in the water, which is usually the case, but it's good to make sure. Good to make sure. It's not obvious where she's at. The Dowager Queen. Oh, hello. Whoa, interesting. This is my first time seeing a door of this shape. Kind of a big wedge. But is it worth... So, will it be useful, do you think, for my mission of figuring out what happened to the letter? Is it worth talking to the Dowager Queen? Oh, fuck. Okay. You think you have to. Fabulous. Then we will go right on over. I don't know right on over where, but we will make that our priority then. Thank you. Thank you. Still, though, I am kind of curious what my plan is going to be for navigating this place next time I come here. These dungeons can be... they can be tough. These dungeons can be very, very fucking windy. They can really press you to use every bit of navigation you can muster up. Alright. Yeah, I guess we'll probably just dip out of here then. Like, if it were obvious that I was about to find the correct location, I'd be pretty tempted to, like, maybe set an anchor there and then go see if I can, like, start the quest and then teleport right to the anchor. But even though we've explored a lot, I guess it's not really obvious to us that we are about to hit gold. So I will make a save and then we will teleport out of here. Recall to our teleport. Remove. Okay, fabulous. So, let's go fuck off to Daggerfall to start off with. I'm kind of curious to see, now that we've put Lysandus to bed, I'm kind of curious to see what his kid is going to have to say about that. Because it seemed like maybe he was kind of okay with his dad dying, okay with the treachery of Lord Woodbourne. It's going to take almost a month to get there. Holy moly, look at that. 3 months if you try and go without a ship. Ah, you can go recklessly. We have never used the reckless option. I've only ever done cautiously. Yeah, that's fine. But that is a new record for longest travel that we've done. Okay. Put away the weapons. And where are we? Reckless, blunt, on the grind. Try walking it. You want to walk it? You can walk it. Oh, wait, try walking it. Are you implying that you have played Daggerfall without fast travel? Because that sounds burdensome. That sounds incredibly burdensome. That's cool. Is it actually like got a record for one of the biggest worlds or something? Where's the entrance to this castle? Oh, okay, here we are. I assume that's what would be novel about it is that it's got a really big world. Largest game with the most NPCs. That's cool. Yes. Remind me who you are. Barbana Moring, Lord Provlith, a guy, Lady Bridwell. Okay, all just typical people. No princes or princesses. Lord Bridwell. Okay. King Gothrid and Queen Abki. Interesting. Yes. It's been a long time since we've spoken to these guys. It takes over 60 real hours to walk from one side of the map to the other, and over 700,000 NPCs. That is insane. Hello, Abki. Doesn't want to talk to me. Hello, Gothrid. Doesn't want to talk to me. Interesting, interesting. Lord Bridwell, nothing to say, nothing to say. John P. Daggerfall, a madman they call the Daggerfall Ripper, is terrorizing the city of Daggerfall, and my guards and constabulary are helpless against him. They have no clues to his identity whatsoever. Can you try and help me out? I mean, that sounds fun. It doesn't sound relevant to the story. What if I say yes? Yeah. John Daggerfall against the Daggerfall Ripper. It's like some Freddy vs. Jason shit, to be sure. You are a true friend, John. The people of Daggerfall are becoming anxious about the lack of progress in official investigations. The situation is becoming explosive, with people afraid the Ripper is coming for them next. I fear that we will have a mob situation, perhaps within 2 days or less. Okay, so really tight time limit here. The only other person I've unofficially hired on this is Barbavira Kingsley, a local scholar who has been analyzing some of the letters. So it really is like a fucking Jack the Ripper. Okay. Go to the Greensmith residence to talk to her first and check on her progress. If you cannot solve the mystery, then Kinnereth help us all. Okay. Sure, man. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. By the dragon's teeth! I want to see if anyone just has anything to say about the Queen Dowager in here, you know? Apparently not. Who are you? I despise your kind. Well, glad to see the racism hasn't come to an end. Alright, let's take a brief reprieve here to figure out where Barbavira Kingsley is. Thank you. I missed her. What do you mean I missed her? Was there someone with that name in there? Because I was told to go to the Greensmith residence, so I figured... Oh, well... Wait, well, not the Queen Dowager, right? Like, I tried speaking to Abki, but Abki didn't have any... She wouldn't talk to me. Was the Queen Dowager actually in there? Like, Lysandas's wife? Oh. Shit. Alright, well, I guess I'll check the other rooms in there then. But first, we gotta get rid of the Ripper. That is helpful. Thank you very much. Damn, we're zooming. I'm zooming right past my destinations now that we're so powerful. Here's the Greensmith residence. A very narrow house. Okay, you clearly own the place. Oh, yes. This graphic is always the one we're dealing with. Good timing, John. I was about to go out to meet someone at the Hearthfield residence who might be able to shed some light on this situation. A blonde strumpet named Gwynebeth Hawkheart, quite frankly a prostitute, but one whose name was scratched off the top of a letter Mobar received. Perhaps the Ripper was writing a letter to Gwynebeth Hawkheart and then changed his mind. If so, she might have some idea about the Ripper's identity. It's worth a try. Why don't you go to the Hearthfield residence with the letter and see? Okay, so presumably we have the letter in hand. Must be the one at the top here. Barbavira Kingsley. I would be happy to meet with you either at your place or mine about that barmy admirer of mine. I have a letter I was sent that might be helpful. Yours truly, Gwynebeth Hawkheart. Okay, that doesn't quite compute. You told me you had a letter that was sent to the police from the killer that had the prostitute's name crossed out. But instead you actually have a letter, and that it was a letter meant for the prostitute that she never received. But here, this letter is implying the prostitute did receive the letter, and unless maybe it's like there's a different letter that she's saying you can cross-reference, maybe? Okay, either way. Excuse me, do you know where the strumpet is? We are looking for a blonde strumpet. Not much unlike yourself. You. How about you, my friend? Yes, you look like a fellow who knows where a prostitute could be found. Okay, good. Not far, not far. Literally, I don't know why you needed to wait for me. You could have gone to your neighbor, the prostitute with the serial killer admirer. Which one is it? It's one of these, right? It should be very close. Is it, oh, here we are. I mean, hey. They got where boars. They got where, oh, the classic double door. Very Flatlander coded. Now, where do you think the prostitute would be? Would she be in the closet? A lot of closets. A lot of closets in this house. Not a lot of much else. Alright, I think I've gone into the wrong door. This is the part of their house that they have dedicated to closets. Hopefully this is the part they have dedicated to prostitutes. Still not very useful. There she is. Okay. Gwynebeth Hawkheart, hello. You work with Barbavira Kingsley, do you, John? Well, she was interested in this letter I was sent the other night. Dunnister Morwing was a client of mine, with some real tetched ideas of a good time. Some real tetched ideas in general. I kind of felt sorry for him, mostly. I was afraid of him, so I guess I let him think I liked him. Of course, now I'm getting letters like this. I think he's very much could be the Daggerfall Ripper. He lives at the Heartham residence if you want to go see him for real life. For real life. Alright, let's see what that letter says. Gwynebeth Hawkheart, you said you would be my friend, misspelled, but when I saw you on the street, you pretended you didn't see me. You don't want to make me angry again, do you? Alright, so this has changed from a, dealing with some criminal mastermind to dealing with the town's local incel. Excuse me, ma'am. Do you know where I can find the local incel? I know they probably don't get out much. But you've probably... yeah, the Daggerfall chud, yeah. But you probably have noticed the smell when you walk by. Okay, where is the Heartham residence? Oh, nice. All kind of in a tucked up corner of the world here. The Daggerfall Chud. Yeah, and he does have a corner house. Now he does have a lady in here. I can't imagine they're on good terms. What do you think? Is he in the fucking attic? Oh, look at him! A Nightblade? Jesus Christ, buddy. I wish I didn't even get to see the text. Billions must be sent threatening letters to. I hope this won't be the last log I ever write. That's funny. As if the fucking incel ripper is gonna get one over on God King John Daggerfall. Okay, well, I mean, there is a dead person here. I don't think there's anywhere else that an incel could be hiding, so I assume that is who we murdered. So I wonder if we can go hand it in. It is sad, though, that we didn't get to see properly what the message was when he died. But I'm hoping we'll get the appropriate closure when we hand in the quest. Oh, it's tough to control this thing when we're moving this fast. It really is. What do you think would go through the normal villagers' heads when they watch an insane man ride his horse through, like, horse-height water in the middle of town for no reason? Do they think there goes John P. Daggerfall? Alright, who needed some fucking shit done? It was Fabio over here, right? Fabio. Oh. Daggerfall is at peace again, John, thanks to you. Here is the 1,200 gold I promised. Gladly will I give it for the end of that maniac. Kinnereth truly blessed us when you came to Daggerfall. He sure did. He sure did. You're welcome. Alright, let's find out what happened to the queen. The queen. She's probably tucked away in here somewhere. Look at this. Okay, interesting. Private chambers. Knock, knock. Minnesera. Yeah, that's her, right? Hey, I'm going to ask you some questions, and I'm going to show you what happens if you don't answer them. That. Alright? Oh, she won't talk to me. Ah, interesting. I guess I was told to, approach her indirectly. Oh, hello. Listen. I move on my own time. Alright? We move on our own time. Hey. Listen, if I need to impress upon the people of the court that I'm going to do my investigation, come hell or high water, then that might be what we need to do, alright? We got a lock here. Oh, look at this! Maybe we can talk to this person. Ah, look at this. Hey, if I told you I could give you a bit of information, let's say, about that letter of my lady, would you be interested there, John? I thought so. Now, mind you, I ain't giving it away before I scratch your back. You gotta scratch mine. I will scratch your back all day for but a crumb of information. Pay the court a fine. No. No. I am above the law. Deal. My name is Sindasa Daggerfall. My name is Sindasa Daggerfall. Is her name Sindasa Daggerfall? We're related? My long-lost sister? I'll tell you everything I know, but I don't need to remind you that there ain't no such thing as free info, do I, John P. Daggerfall? I'm just a maid to her highness, nothing but a fleck to the world, but my needs ain't big. I need this werewolf done in. I know just where it is, some Kinnereth forsook hole called Tristor Laboratory, off the coast over Bettany Way. I can't tell you why, but it's important to me that werewolf gets put out of its misery. I'll wait here for 153 days for you. That ought to be plenty of time. You think I'm an idiot, John? You think I don't know that loop is still alive? No, I was clicking on you, man. Chill. Chill. Alright. We are going to go on a little journey now to a laboratory. Go kill... Oh, in Bettany. I forgot about that. In Bettany. Wow. I guess we recall here? Laboratory. Bring me. Alright, where is the door in? That doesn't look much like a door. Oh, this looks like it could be a door, though. And it's not. Oh, it is a door. Perfect. Okay. Double check our inventory here. Get rid of things that we don't need, such as 11,000 gold. Yeah, and honestly, you know, who is more impressive between those things? I couldn't tell you. Because clearly she knows more about the fucking letter for the Emperor than I do. Can you not, bro? Brother, an ancient lich. Alright, now I have to look out for whether he liched me up with any poisons or anything. Oh! We got a werebore. And a piece of paper. Piece of paper. Piece of paper. You find a diary fragment written in a scrawling hand. I cannot believe Sindasa acted so spitefully just because I broke up with her friend, Elizin Woodham. Well, I never much cared for visiting Fonthead either, and thought we parted amicably by paying to turn me into the shapeshifters. I just don't get it. Sindasa must be picking up bad ways from those rotten nobles at the Daggerfall court. Interesting. So this was presumably written by whoever turned into the werewolf. And it has something to do with Elizin Woodham, who he broke up with. And we can probably find her in Fonthead. So this might be an indication to us that rather than murdering the guy, there might be an alternative solution of tracking down this person at Fonthead. That is intriguing. Sounds fucking demonic over there. Let me think about this. Let's see if we can find where Fonthead is. So it's not here on Bettany, so presumably it's going to be in Daggerfall. Yeah, so there is a place called Fonthead out there. I want to save before we go there in case it ends up not being interesting to us. Let's go check it out. Okay. Whoa. There's nary a cloud in the sky. What are you thundering for? Excuse me. Looking for a jilted lover. Tell me about the Woodham. Who would have thought it? Theodorian Kingsley broke her heart, and now she's taken up whoring over in the Mole and Helm. I mean, who hasn't done that once or twice? You know what I'm saying? Once or twice. In the Mole and whatever. Do you know where the fucking Mole and whatever is? There's no place called the Mole and whatever. Are you fucking with me, man? Tell me about... Yeah, you're lying to me. There's nothing around called the Mole and whatever. Unless maybe it's in the city of Daggerfall, which is possible. That's true. That's true. Do you know anything about these people? No. Let's type in Mole. Yeah, the Mole and Woodchuck Pub. There's a whole fucking town just named after a pub. It must be a really good pub. Let's check out... Do you know anything about this person? Do you know anything about this person? Fine. Alright, fine. Let's go check in on... the Mole. Mole and Woodchuck Pub. It's gonna take us a week. Bloody week to get over there. Okay. Hello, hello. Do you know anything about Sindasa? Do you know anything about Elizin? Do you know anything about Theodorian? Not ideal. Is there perhaps a pub here? No, not a pub of the correct name. Okay. You, my friend. Do you know anything about Sindasa? Always up to something with her girlfriends. Anyone else get together with the girlies and pay to have your ex's lives ruined by turning them into werewolves? And then sending assassins after them? Anyone? One of the girlies? Yeah, always up to something with her girlfriends. Okay, alright. Still nothing around. That's fine. Theodorian. It's a good story, it is. Didn't she get Sindasa to turn her brother into a werewolf after he jilted her? Oh. Didn't... What? Whose brother here? Is it Sindasa's brother? I'm hoping it's not Elizin's brother, because that would be incest. But I don't know how they do it here in the Iliac Bay. Okay, I mean, that's useful. That's useful, I suppose. Sindasa's brother. I see. Thank you. So maybe, is that enough information for me to, like, return to Daggerfall and, like, double check and be like, are you sure you want me to kill your brother? Yeah, let's try that. Recall, teleport. Okay, good. We are back at the castle. Yes. Hey. Are you sure you want me to kill your brother, you fucking sicko? Oh, I am clicking on her. Apparently this is not enough to... She paid to turn him into a lycanthrope out of spite. So this is not enough. This is not enough. You might have to actually kill him. Maybe. Maybe. See, what I was doing, I was really hoping I could find the friend, you know? Because she's supposed to be whoring herself in... yeah, she's got a good face for whatever it is she's doing there. So maybe, I mean, maybe if I check the taverns here, she'll be like a prostitute we can find. Morgan Wixley. Remind me what the name we need is. It's Ellison Woodham. Copperfield. Okay, so not in this inn, but I think there is a second inn. I think there's a second inn, and we will check that one. The Mouse and Dragon. Kington, Mastersley... Bed inspection. Oh, fuck, my bad. Bed inspection. Inspecting all the beds here. We're fumigating. Big bug problem. Big bug problem. Yumcroft. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. I do wish it weren't so loud inside buildings when it was raining. I don't know why it gets so much louder than being outside. I guess, to be fair, that does happen sometimes in real life. Like the sound of the water hitting like a metal roof or something is really miserable. I really gotta find... Wow, you think I'm like a prince of evil? None of your damn business. Okay. I've come to the racist part of town. Yeah, Syndasa's always up to shit with her girlies. Always up to shit with the girlies. Ask around. I am asking around. Elizabeth Morwing. Oh, wait. Now she sulks over at Chestershire. I feel like that's a lie. I feel like you're sending me on a fucking goose chase. Chestershire. I'm gonna go there. I don't know if we're gonna find anyone, but we're gonna find Chestershire. If we don't find her here in Chestershire, then we might have to go back to the dungeon. But if there is a way to avoid killing a guy who was hexed into becoming a... Oh, look, the mole and helm! Ah, look, it does have mole in the name. Oh ho ho, that's very exciting. So... Okay, we got the mole and helm. Now we are looking for a sad little prostitute in here. And hopefully she'll say, you know what, I don't really need you to murder my ex. There she is. We found her. There with her besties. Alright, what do you have to say? Hello! Why, John! You found part of my old lover's diary. I'd recognize that writing anywhere. Sindasa, the filthy little whore, had him infected by 2 different loops. Curing such is beyond our means today. The Beldama hopes through study to find one. She can reverse the process for several weeks, but no longer. Until now, we've seen no cases survive the initial infection any longer than that. If you can return with him to me, I have some information that may be of some use to you. Take this special tall boots. It will tame the beast within him. On second thought, why don't I just tag along? Oh yeah. Look at that portrait. Look at that portrait. We are bringing the prettiest belle of the ball to come meet her betrothed. I like the idea that we might have a non-lethal solution. That is pretty appealing to me. So we want to go to Bettany. We want to go to the laboratory. The ground vibrates underfoot. I guess that would be where the ground would vibrate. The ground's not over my head. It tends to be under my foot. Very exciting. I'm very looking forward to this. Sandworms, yeah. Okay, John, here's what we'll do. We'll split up, oh my god, and make our way to Tristor Laboratory. Then, while you distract him, I'll cast a spell to tame the beast within. Are you insane? Okay, well, she's insane. Let's set an anchor. You thought I forgot about you? You thought I forgot that there was a lich around the corner? I didn't forget shit, buddy. Oh my god, where's that lich? I am interested in going in the other direction. Yeah, so this is where we came first to grab the letter. Daedric piece of gear right off the bat, not bad. Oh, look at this fucking place. We got quite the open space, and we have a little, little bridge. Not a big deal, not a big deal. Excuse me, we need a free action. Daedric Daikatana, that is a great pull for us. That's worth a ton of money. I guess we'll check over here. Wow. Yeah, so with the ancient liches, I'm definitely still best off with magic. They seem to be pretty fucking beefy. High AC on those bones. Daedric Longsword. We're making phenomenal money so far in this little dungeon. Imagine finally getting good gloves, equipping them, and getting the credit screen. That might be the world we live in. That might genuinely end up being the world we live in. I feel like right now, like every hit that is getting through and damaging us is probably just like slapping us on the hands. Like we're probably bulletproof everywhere on it's like our literal like Achilles heel is our hands. Okay. Oh, he got us. Free action. There we are. Who's shooting at me? Oh my god! It's one of the liches got me. Now I have to keep an eye out for like messages floating above my head that say like, you feel bad. A lot of fucking liches in here, huh? Oh, hello. Because yeah, it's gonna be bad for me if I get poisoned. I'll probably die pretty quickly if I don't notice it. It would be a miracle if you pick this and he just slaps it open. Oh. A dusty old man. I thought he might be a lich. But I feel great. Oh, oh ho! Fair number of floors. I don't like that. I don't like things having a fair number of floors. I prefer to live a simple, humble life, you know? With just the usual number of floors. Did you craft any pots? We have not crafted any potions yet. And I don't think we can do that in the middle of nowhere. I think we need special facilities for it. But we could make that a priority for when we get back to town, if that sounds of interest. Now, obviously, we were told that alchemy is bullshit in this game, but that doesn't mean there's no reason to try. Okay, we got some money, some shit to click on. Does it have the appearance of there being other doors in here? The answer is yes. Oh, but it's not even a hidden one. Bullshit in what sense? I was told that, like, there's not really any good resource for knowing what things go together to make a potion. And, like, even the online resources are incorrect. And the fact that, like, even the recipes, like, you know, if I click on this thing, you know, these are a lot of, like, pretty weird, difficult things to find, but I don't know if it might make a difference. Like, a lot of these actually have, like, a north, south, east, or west. Like, if I find red flowers, it'll say, like, red flowers north, red flowers south. and that might change things too. So it's apparently very unreliable to make a potion that you actually want. But we could do it for fun just to get whatever pops out. Oh yeah. I guess we'll go down first. Oh, we've been here. I see. Ah. Let's float up. And we've been here. Good. Good. Now we're going to try and rest here just to get that buff off of us. This looks like the kind of place that could have a hidden door, but apparently not. Okay, this is no longer novel, that's fine. Okay. I have a potion for you. Moon sugar plus moon sugar plus moon sugar plus moon sugar plus moon sugar. It sounds pretty potent. I'll admit. Oh, hey, look, there's a werewolf. You think that's the werewolf? Could be. You fool! How could you fall for that simple maid's lies? The body of the werewolf begins to transform before your very eyes. In just a few moments, it has become a young man who seems to bear a strong resemblance to Sindasa. Have you lost your mind, John P. Daggerfall? I was too strong. I was inclined to help you, but after your assault on Theodorian Kingsley, slink along back to that whore Sindasa, why don't you? Worthless piece of Breton. Okay, well that is not what we intended. Oh, hey, there she is. All right, well let's reload then. Let's see if we can figure out how to fucking baby tap this guy. Hello. You want to do the thing? Ah, as the body of the werewolf slowly freezes in place. That's true. We are the whole package of Breton. As the body of the werewolf slowly freezes in place, Ellison Woodham speaks. Excellent, John. I will keep my promise to you to tell you what I know of that letter you're after. I well remember Sindasa blabbering on about the Queen's private affairs. Amazing what a few drops of wine will do to loosen a young girl's tongue. You're also a young girl. You're besties. Why are you talking like you're some fucking old count? It isn't just every day a letter from the Emperor is delivered, especially as you know, the Queen isn't all that fond of him. Sindasa said the letter was the only one she'd ever seen from him, and was shocked when the Queen gasped and explained, "Why, this isn't from me. It's addressed to Minnesera." Poor Sindasa. She immediately thought that she'd misunderstood the courier and given the letter to the wrong noble. She was so relieved when Abki didn't make a fuss and said she'd make sure the Queen Mother got it promptly, and not to worry herself over it. Ah, okay. So Abki got the letter, but it was addressed to Minnesera. Interesting. Interesting. Now, if I might beg the favor of escorting us to the Beldama of the Sisters of the Bluff, you'll find it on the map in a Daggerfall province. Okay, in Daggerfall province. Oh, look at that. I got 2 people with me now. We are fucking cruising. We'll just finish looting whatever there is to loot here. Doesn't seem like there's much. Alright, let's recall back to the entrance. I do like the idea. I enjoy being able to find like these kind of non-obvious ways of solving the problems if we can. definitely feels like more of a job well done when we manage it. Gold, let's get rid of 19k. Okay. So we are looking to get to the Coven on the Bluff. Let's get rid of that real quick. Do you wish to travel to Coven on the Bluff? I do. 3 days is not so bad, not so bad. John, your service to the Coven has been invaluable. Please feel free to call any time. Oh, hello. Oh, look at this. Whoa, I like that. Look at that. She transforms from being, you know, hot to not, and she winks. Oh man. What a sly devil. Wowee. Yeah, let's save and talk to her. Daedra summoning or a quest. So we can get quests from the witch. The way I play, I never hesitate to escalate minor disagreements into life-changing violence. Some people play their real life that way. And I think it's a good idea in both cases. Talk. Hello. That's funny that she gets that look. Daedra summoning. The summoning day of... Today is turd ass. It's fucking turd ass day. And today we would be summoning Malakath. Daedra summoning. Can't remember what Malakath does when you chat with him. Malakath gives you Volendrung, which is a fancy hammer. Interesting. No thank you. Quest. We have a potential problem. A vampire, ancient, hateful of witches, hath moved into an abandoned castle. Okay, but it is cool that we can do quests for a witch. That's kind of fun. Let's go back to... So we have reason to go interview Queen Abki, and I am curious to chat with... I am curious to chat with Sindasa again and see if she'll yell at me for saving her brother. Interesting that I'm wondering if we will get the quest notification to leave our queue for escorting those people to the Coven now that we've done it, because it's still in there right now for some reason. I'm hoping it's not just going to be... Oh, I didn't even realize. Thank you for following a little while ago, One Gun. Thanks for following. Let's see. What are we looking for? What are we looking at? First of all, has it removed the thing? It has removed the thing. So hopefully Queen Abki and Sindasa will talk to us. Not that we'll get anything helpful out of Sindasa, but it would be funny if she has noticed that we tried to save her brother. Foot. All right. Yes. Hey, Sindasa. Oh, no, she won't even talk to us. That's a shame. Hey, Queen Abki. It is a good face. Abki. Don't fucking play with me. Am I gonna have to fucking break the law again to get an audience with the queen here? Because I'll do it. The Dark Brotherhood serves a useful and legitimate purpose, so long as they are not spoken of publicly. Ignorant minds make an outcry about the kind of work they do. Nevertheless, this last month they failed me in what should have been a simple task. No, I don't wanna kill that guy. I don't wanna kill people willy-nilly. Are we going to break the law again? Probably. Queen. Oh, good. She will talk to us. So we did good. We did well to commit a crime this time. Hello, John P. Daggerfall. I have heard much about you. Now you come to me with a very interesting tale of deception. So, Sindasa the maid says that Abki opened a letter from the Emperor addressed to me. I can tell you, John, that she never delivered such a letter to me. I would like you to investigate this further, John P. Daggerfall. It could be dangerous to poke into the affairs of Abki without enraging King Gothred, even though he is my own son. Are you willing? Yes. Yeah, I don't give a shit about your kid. Good. I have long had my suspicions about Abki's loyalty to the Emperor. She is a daughter of the late King Cameron, who ruled Hammerfell from his citadel in Sentinel. My husband, King Lysandus, Kinnereth rest his soul, died at Cringane, as did King Cameron. Lysandus's body was not recovered, so he has a monument erected there rather than a true tomb. Ah, my mind wanders. The Emperor uses Andaster Buckingford as his messenger in Daggerfall. He could be anywhere in the region delivering missives. However, Andaster Buckingford is a member of the Knights of the Dragon. Go to the Ashford residence in Hawkfield Hall and ask for Carolausa Morwing. She may know where to find Andaster Buckingford. Try to find out why a letter addressed to me was delivered to Abki. Okay, so they want us to go to Hawkfield Hall. Hawkfield Hall. Now, let me double check that that is a place here. Hawkfield. And indeed, Hawkfield Hall is a place. Now, here's what I want to try doing, since we've earned the privilege through our hard work, and we have not been taking advantage of it yet. We're going to fuck off to the Mages Guild as quick as our little feet will carry us. We are fucking covering yards here. Now, we've had some bad luck where I've set my anchor point in the Mages Guild and not been able to recall to it. Like, the game just kind of hangs. But we're gonna try one more time. So, Hawkfield Hall. Perfect. Man, it's been raining a lot lately. First time riding a horse. The fact that I do like the kind of logic that, like, if we put Usain Bolt on, like, a horse, the horse would win every race. Like, the running skill transfers. Okay. Welcome! I am Carolausa Morwing. I would not normally tell anyone who is not a Knight of the Dragon where to find Andaster Buckingford. However, I am loyal to Queen Minnesera. I also know that Andaster Buckingford disemboweled the last person that tried to ambush him. In 43 days, he's due to be at Palace in Wixley Court. Try him there. Alright, so in 43 days, he's supposed to be in Wixley Court. Now, where is that? Oh my god, there's so many. Wixley Court is over here. And it's obviously going to take a long time. How do we want to waste that time? That's fair. My horse is an extension of my... it could be a variety of body parts. Let's see if we can recall back into the guild. I hope we can. We can! Okay. So 43 days is a long time. I'm torn about what the best way for us to fuck around is in that time. We don't have anything else super pressing. Nothing else super pressing, so we could potentially just, like, go traveling. You know, waste some time. That might be the plan. Let's do... Whore yourself out in the moral... in the moral? And whatever with the girlfriends. We could, I mean, we could go, oh, in the mole, yes, that's true. You know, maybe we can get some other people's brothers turn into werewolves. But you do raise an interesting point. We could stop into a pub. Let's see. You look like a pub. We'll see if there's any, like, compelling quests that they want us to go on. By the crypt, it's good to see you. Okay, another racist. Cool. Room check. Oh, hello. Protect the honorary drunkard. Yeah. Yeah, he's got to go into a stupor for 3 hours to charge up. So we need you to protect him. Bless my lord. Good to see you, John. We've got to get out of the rain. That's one thing we gotta do. Oh, look at that. Nope. Do you think most businesses would be upset if they found out you were parkouring in their attic? No one had anything for us. Now, we could join someone like the Knights of the Dragon or something. I think we tried at the beginning of the game to join the Archaeologist Guild, and they said that we were too fucking uncivilized. So maybe we're more civilized now. I know the Archaeologist Guild is like a sort of a popular mod. It's not part of the normal game, but it's a popular mod. So it might be worth seeing what they're all about. What time do you guys open? 11, of course. Hello, hello. Join guild. We are suitable. Um, we offer classes in all the various obscure languages of Tamriel, as well as some of the more practical skills required in the field. Um, New members receive a free recall mark with 30 charges to assist with transport without dabbling in magic arts. Okay. Um, hmm. Yes. Excellent. Welcome to the Archaeologists. We'll get you started on field work as soon as possible. You'll begin your archaeologist career with the title of field assistant. However, with hard work and dedication, you may be recognized for promotion soon enough. Please do make use of our training facilities to study languages or improve your fieldwork skills. Here's a book containing guild ranks and locations of all guild halls. Okay, good. A locator thing to help us in a labyrinth. Locators are provided free for guild quests involving dungeon delving, but you can also purchase them from us. Interesting. So I'm very curious to find out whether an ESO loading screen. Oh, is this an ESO loading screen? That's pretty funny, if it is. Okay, so we can get quests. He does dangerous summoning. Interesting. Ah, look at this. That's fun. That's fun. Okay, we've got a variety of stuff we can do. Let's try taking a save first. And we will try protect the honor. Hopefully when we rank up, we will be able to protect the honorary dirt digger. Map delivery. We need someone to deliver a map. I don't anticipate any fighting. Sure. Blonde-bearded man in the Thirsty Skull in the Knave and Sword Pub. Okay. We can do that. Knave and Sword Pub. Now it is a shame that the world is so far away, or the Mages Guild is so far away. Let's go ahead and set an anchor here, and we are looking for the Knave and Sword Pub. I heard one. Interesting. I heard one of the archaeologist quests gets you stuck when combined with the 3D object. That's good to know. That is good to know. I'll try to. I plan on trying to save before each quest. Thank God it's not raining anymore, huh? Hello there. Yes, I'll take that. Thank you. Are you a new member of the guild? How long have you been with us? Stick with it for a while. Those locator devices are absolutely worth it. They've saved my hide more times than I want to admit. Are you from around here? I've been all across Tamriel, but the one place I want to go before I retire is Morrowind. Ahaha, I always enjoy seeing references to the primary regions of later games. Like, we read a book about the Nords taking over this place a long time ago, and how they came from Skyrim. It is a lot of fun to see the, they had all these names established well in advance. Now, obviously, when we make a character, we can see Morrowind and Hammerfell and things like that. But still, it's fun to see them incorporated. I've heard about all kinds of tombs and ruins over there. Just imagine the treasure and history for a skilled archaeologist in that area. Give it some thought. I'd need to save up for the trip, but I have to go sooner or later. And if you end up heading there, ask for Indy. That's funny. Ask for Indy. And see if we don't bump into each other. Thanks, kid. Nice. Let's recall. I mean, that seems like an easy way to complete a quest and burn through a couple days. Oh, of course. We need to rest for 4 hours. These guys are just like the mages. They sleep in quite late. Alright, let's save before we get a quest again in case we brick something. Let's try. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so the map delivery is actually gone now. Interesting. So that was a one-time thing, I guess. Unless maybe it's just like an alternating thing, like you can't do the same quest 2 in a row. Let's try busy work. We're looking for someone to assign to go to Theodival Laboratory for 1 bell. Okay. You'll find it somewhere down there. Alright, fine. Recall. Anchor. Click on this thing. Now, hopefully this will give us a chance to see how exactly the locator works. Because I think they should give us a locator for this quest. And hopefully that'll make it more straightforward. God damn, it is flowery out here. Where is the entrance? Oh, over there, I think. Perfect. So, do we have right now... So we have a mark of recall. And then, hopefully, we get something called a... Oh, locator. There we are. So hopefully we receive a locator here that, or we figure out how to use it while we're inside. They said that it would kind of become active after you've sufficiently explored. Wow. Ancient Lich right off the bat, huh? A flesh Atronak. That is a fucking weird element to have an Atronak for. Oh, he got me. He fucking blasted my ass with that paralysis. Yeah, Ancient Liches are too tough to actually reliably kill quickly. But we are starting to see like a lot of liches. Notes for Redguard History. That sounds like a fine book. So soon we will try to use a locator and see if it will like do something or tell us, you know, you need to charge us up more. Ooh, look at that Iron Atronak. Really interesting enemies here. Things that are new for us. We're actually getting some damage on us here, so let's go ahead and rest. Oh yeah, we can throw on a light spell. That'll do. A little bit of timber. Yeah, Ancient Undead are very endgamey. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, it certainly feels like we are in the end game. Earlier today, we were actually stomping around through Orsinium, but we realized we didn't have a quest to justify the letter being found there. Alright, so once we're done looting these people, let's click on the locator and see how it works. If it works. I don't want to get my hopes too high before seeing how smooth it... Oh, but that's the bell! Oh, fuck. We found the bell. No point in using it then. Oh well. They used to use all of their spell points right away on you, but Unity must have some kind of limiter. Okay, let's go ahead and save. Just in case we fuck up our recall. Oops, indeed. I don't recall when exactly you popped in Exavi, but we are currently we're waiting for a sort of month or so to pass for a guy to show up at a certain palace. Oh no! I have a bad feeling that we might not be the game might be hanging up here. I don't know. I usually don't expect it to be tied up this long. I know, we did save just now. But the downside is that basically, I've had bad luck where if it crashes like this, we sometimes aren't able to just, reopen it and recall. We might have to actually sort of walk our way back out. Which is not the end of the world, but it would be a minor inconvenience. Alright, here we go. Go ahead and click play. They used to use all their spell points right away. Like they would be like running into a lich would just be like a nuclear bomb going off, I guess. They would just hit you with everything. That does sound pretty frustrating. Okay. So we are going to try again. We're going to try recall. And if it goes bad a second time, then we'll just walk out. Lots of trouble even with my 30 HP per level dudes. Almost the only trouble. Fair, yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, ultimately, there's not much you can do, I think, aside from... Well, I guess... There's no passive way of getting, elemental resistances, right? Aside from getting immunity on your character creation or something, I think. Unless you have, potions or cast spells or use magic items that degrade, that do, reduce damage from this element and that element and that element. I'm closing it. We're crashing it. We're just going to walk out. It's disappointing. It's disappointing how often... I think it happens more often inside of buildings. So maybe I'll, from now on, set my my recall outside. I usually set them in buildings because I figure it'll actually be less to load than trying to load into the entire city when I recall back. But I think we've had more issues with being inside of buildings for the recall. But yeah, maybe something about the custom building gets confused. Yeah, it could be. That could be. Okay, so how do we want to get out of here? We want to get out of here going down, going up. We want to go to the right all the way. All things considered, we had a pretty good luck on this dungeon. I wish we could get that luck on story dungeons. Oh, but that's true. We did get here via a teleporter exit. Fuck. Although there were more teleporters available, so I'm hoping we can just go through with the teleporter chain until we get home. Oh, wait, where have I wound up? Back up. I think we want this door. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. If it seems like it's going to be a fucking nightmare, then we might do that. But in the short term, you know, I don't mind checking to see if maybe we can find our way out by just following through the chained teleporters. Like, this is a set piece that we... Medora's place has a set piece like this area. And we've been there dozens of times. Ooh, new Daedric pants. We are new boot goofing. Here, let's grab the money off the boy before we hop in the teleporter. Okay. I do like money. I'll admit, I like money. Now I see that geographically we're getting pretty close to the entrance. Yeah, I mean geographically we are. Whether or not that means anything, I couldn't tell you. But, now we're above the entrance. I see, I see. Ooh, new helmet. So we can decide whether we want to look like a cone head or not. Honestly, I think cone head is probably better than, like this weird light bulb head. What do you think? Cone head or light bulb head? It is money. Yeah. I do appreciate some money. Guess I should check out here in case it does lead to salvation. Where is it leading us? I mean, it's not leading us away from the entrance necessarily. Oh, okay. Perfect. Good. And then this is a teleporter room we've been to. Oh. Yes. This trap door is a thing. We don't know how to open it yet. Not that I necessarily want to. Touching the tapestry, perhaps. Okay. The place that we want to go is... Remind me, we had somewhere we wanted to go. Oh yes, the door up here. Yeah. Feels nice running really fast. Teleporter. Okay, spooky, scary skeletons. Now, where is this relative to... Okay, interesting. Relative to the entrance. Ooh, look at that. Look at that teleporter way up there. Oop, my bad. Let's go flying. Oh. Oh, it does work, but only on one side. I see. Got a map out of it. Always like a new map. We definitely might cheat our way out of here soon. Just so that we can get back to doing some something of greater importance. Looks like the entrance could be in this direction. A miracle if we could open this door. New teleporter, though. Oh, we did it! We got out! Oh, phenomenal. Excellent work, us. Alright, toss it in the wagon. Toss it in the wagon. Oh yeah, what is this ring? What is shit? Oh, that's the signet ring that lets us, the Queen Dowager gave it to us. It's the reason why people are going to believe us when we say, hey, you should listen to us. And we still have 36 days on the clock. Good. Let's go back to Daggerfall the old-fashioned way. Check what time it is when we show up. 7 o'clock. Let's loiter for 4 hours. That way our guild will be open. Ooh. I feel like we've been feeding skooma to our horse. Oh, it's over in that corner, I see. Alright, here we are. Oh yeah, right here. Well done, John. You're welcome. Are we able to see what our rep is? Yeah, rep 10. Good, as we'd expect. What do we got? New stuff here. We could do leveling the playing field. We recently gained knowledge of a mage's guild plot to steal our research by means of scrying. I don't know. I'm a mage guild kind of homie, you know? I think maybe they should be allowed to steal your shit. Still have friends among the mages, John. I do. I do. On the shoulders of giants. We need someone who knows more than the basic greeting grunts of giantish. I feel like I can't actually translate your shit. Oh, waiting in another city. I feel like I still can't translate that shit. Discrete text retrieval. Yeah. My name is Uthane Woodart. There is an ancient magical text hidden in Castle Corrigar that I want to acquire before the Mages Guild get their hands on it. Okay. Alright. So we're going to try throwing a recall outside this time. And we're going to try going to Castle Corrigar. And this time, perhaps, we will end up using the locator. All right. Let me in. Ancient vampire, look at that. We're getting very deep into the ancients these days, you know? Something about, you know, my initial quest earlier on to kill the elderly has kind of set me up for a career in doing so. Wow, very windy down here. Lot of piles of loot down here. Not very good loot, though. Whoa! Whoa, it was a teleporter. Jeez Louise. Alright, so, and I need to remember that we are probably looking for a... book. A book that's probably going to be floating on the ground. Ow. Okay. They really do... I mean, I guess it makes sense. I guess if I lived in a world of magic, Paralyze would be pretty busted. But they do really like throwing out Paralyze as step number one. But I guess that, I mean, that's basically some Harry Potter shit, right? That's some stupefy! I hope Unity took out the skulls that you click them and you die. Yeah, I hope so too, man. I hope so too. I wonder how to get that trap door open. Maybe it doesn't open. But most trapdoors open. That set piece always has a torch. We take plain robes. Lot of ancient vampires in this one. Anybody in here? Firefighter. There's no one in here. Alright, maybe... Oh! It's the entrance! Ah! That's not bad. Here, wait. Maybe I should drop off the money and stuff. Nice. Oh. I got that lockjaw freezing me up again. A little bit of tetanus. Never hurt anyone. Into the unknown. I guess, in a sense, this is kind of like raiding an old folks' home. I mean, and I'm here for like an ancient book, too, so this is probably like I'm out here looking for their dirty magazines or something. Both the archaeologists and the mages are after them. Oh yeah, alright, wearing a little bit of a banana hammock, I see. Ooh. Ooh, we teleported. I think that might be the first time that I've seen that teleporter work. Oh no, second time. I think it worked in the last dungeon we were in. Ooh. New teleporter. What is that? What is that? Potion of water breathing. Definitely not something I care about. Very similar layout to last time. Like, oh my god. You spooked me, man. Don't fucking do that, Grandpa. Jeez Louise. You know, one thing that I find kind of surprising is that magical gear does not seem to be worth very much money in Daggerfall. It costs a lot to make, but it doesn't seem to be worth a lot when I go to sell it. Alright, so we're going to see if we can use the locator. Locator devices can only be... Okay, only be activated when you've explored a sufficient amount. Okay. Used to be a price exploit to get early game Daedric. Ah. Interesting, interesting. Okay, yeah, we don't want to go this way. We want to go fucking this way. I am curious, you know, I wonder how the code works for turning on the locator. I wonder if maybe it's able to sort of numerically assess like how much of the auto map you've uncovered. I want to get into Daggerfall, but it seems scary and complicated. That's reasonable that it feels that way. Welcome, first of all, and thanks for the follow. But it's not so bad. It's not so bad to get into. I would recommend you go on Steam if you haven't already and download the game for free. You can get the game from GOG, but I would not recommend it. It's not as like updated of a version, which sounds weird to say for a 30-year-old game. But go to Steam, download it for free, and then I would recommend not playing it directly out of Steam. What I would actually recommend is Googling Daggerfall Unity, which is what we're playing here, where they have remade it in the Unity engine, which makes it, and then fixes a bunch of like the little issues with it. This is the link that I'm familiar with. And what we are playing with here is on that website. You know, you basically, it's not too tough to get just Daggerfall Unity running. You go and you download, you know, the version for whatever type of computer you're using, like a Mac or a Windows computer or what have you. And it will tell you sort of how to pile the files together between, like basically copy and paste some files from the Unity download into the same folder as the Daggerfall you got off of Steam. Unity is it's not strictly a must. You can play it without it, but I think you will, like, it's a lot nicer to play with Unity. You know, you're able to look around nicely with the mouse instead of, like, needing to press a key to, like, look up and down. You have, like, you know, fancy little hotbars and stuff. Oh, fuck. No, not what I wanted. But I highly recommend getting the Unity version. It's also free, very comfy and easy to use. Apparently my character is stunned again. Here we are. And if you're curious how to get the game to look the way that it looks for me, because I actually have some mods on this game, but I didn't go crazy with it. If you look on that very same web page that I linked to you, the very first featured mod is called Dream, and it has a little link to it. And Dream is like a big graphical overhaul for the game. And so I went and I got that. And if you scroll around on the Dream page, they recommend sort of a bunch of other mods that work well with Dream. And I just got like a bunch of those random links, but none of them are strictly necessary. They're all just like nice little things. Are you using mods? I feel like you're playing so fluid and it seems different. Yes, yeah. So exactly. It's again not so bad. Feel free to come back here and ask questions if you have trouble figuring out how to get it working. But basically, you get the game off Steam, you get the Unity version off of the website that I linked. Click the little link on that page to check out Dream. And you might need to make like a free account or whatever for Nexus mods. It's like a big website for modding a whole bunch of different video games. But it is worth it. You just go near the top of that Dream page. There's like a tab that's called like Files. And you can download the one that is meant for, your operating system, Windows, Linux, Mac, what have you. And then that will do most of the graphical changes for what you're seeing, like the way it looks. I agree. I also am not a big fan of Nexus mods, but sometimes there's nothing better. But yeah, you just download Dream, and then you can download the other stuff that they recommend on that page if you'd like. They have stuff that will make it so that I don't know. You'll have birds flying in the sky. You can have it so that the lighting looks a little bit better. Have it so that there's like wind blowing around, weird little shit like that to make it a little bit nicer. But Dream already on its own will make the game look much nicer than the default. And there will be like little, like when you download those things, they'll have like a little PDF in the thing you download that you'll have a little PDF thing that'll tell you like how to set how to copy and paste the files in for the mod. That's what makes it more appealing to me than Oblivion and other older scroll games. So I agree. I think it's really charming. Are you saying like you like the look with the Dream mod? Because I agree. It's quite nice and not too bad to, especially if like I got most of the things on that. I got most of the mods that are recommended on the Dream page. It does have charm. Yeah. And it was mostly made by one guy. It was mostly made by one guy over the course of like well over a decade. Apparently, he is by no means a professional artist, but he was just very passionate about Daggerfall. And just worked on making thousands of replacement graphics for the game, which I think is very cool. Like I said, the game it's not too technically difficult to set up. There is a little bit of like copying and pasting stuff into different folders. The stuff that you download will have like a little guide that tells you where to copy and paste things, but if you do have problems, if you have questions, it's still reasonably fresh on my mind, so I can probably help if you do try and get it set up and run into some hiccups. There's a short-lived version of Dream that has Potato Jesus as the head of the Fighters Guild. That sounds fascinating. Nope. The demons really scare you. That's fair. That's fair. And you know what? Not that things are like scary in a way that I'm gonna have nightmares about them. But I do get jump scared quite a lot in Daggerfall. I get jump scared dealing with like I open a door and there's a guy like right at the door that starts like kicking my shins. It's not like a deep scare, but I get startled all the time. This must be the magical text I was sent to find. Okay, so again, we didn't need the locator. We found what we came here for. Let's see if we can read it though. I like snooping. Alright, use Zephrim Alga Nagog. Cardi. Oh, we got Playboy Cardi in here. Cardi Alga Nbelil. Azuth Zephrim Ne Nagog. Partik Aloy Partik Frey E Eomenathrak in toil. Berik Azuth un Nagog. Sharlak Gimle un Maluk Zephrim Kork. Your character seems pretty strong. As you read the final word, you hear 2 loud pops and almost drop the paper. Oh, what happened? Did it break the thing? Okay, no, that seems fine. I don't know what happened when I read the paper, aside from popping my ears. Our character is pretty strong. We are... Oh, spell was absorbed. Oh, it summoned an imp. Ah, that's kind of fun. Oh no, I hope it doesn't summon, like, permanent imps. I couldn't deal with that. Yes, our character is now very, very strong. We are effectively near the end game in terms of our level, I think. We have most of our attributes maxed out. We have our destruction magic, like, as powerful as it can possibly be. And like Exavai mentioned, we have, like, this special ability where we can absorb spells that are cast at us. Even our own fireballs, we can absorb them, so they don't do damage to us. That's true. Right now we are using the best one-handed sword in the game, I believe, the Daedric Katana. So and all of the red gear that we see here is Daedric gear. So we are pretty stacked out. We've actually completed one of the... There's kind of like 2 branches to the main story, and we've completed one of them, and we are on our way to trying to get the second main branch done. So definitely we are pretty far along in the game at this point. But I've been having a ton of fun. Let's try and teleport back now that we got our shit done. Hopefully... Excellent. No issues this time. Excellent. I remembered to warn you not to read this, didn't I? Could be quite dangerous if you're not an experienced mage. Thanks so much for your help and discretion, John P. Daggerfall. As promised, I will be speaking on your behalf with the other high-ranking members of the Archaeologists. Okay, so that puts us at... Oh, wait. 15 rep, and how much longer do we need to wait for... so we still have a month to go, so we may as well get another quest. Get quests. Book roundup. Permission to speak. We received a message from a field agent stating that he found something of value. We need someone willing to enter a cave he works in and bring back the object. I'll pay you for bringing it here in 22 days. Kirkart Wood. We run a tight ship. Okay. Alright, Kirkart Wood. Let's set an anchor. Kirkart Wood. We do also benefit from... Oh, that's a level up sound. Yeah, no worries, no worries. And that's kind of you to say. Alright, so we've got, like, 28 HP here. Got a few more points for our personality. And it looks like we are going to be on the lookout for Theodwir. This is a weird thing that you'll encounter if you end up playing the game, is that you have to, like, bully people into telling you where shit is. So I've asked him the same question over and over again until he says, you know what, I'll just put it in on your map. All right. So, what is my favorite part of this game? Good question. My favorite where? Oh, is he really in first class book room? Is that right? All right. My favorite part of the game is pretty tough. There have been like a lot of moments where I'm just really impressed with the scale of things, impressed with how different cities kind of feel distinct, especially in different regions. Like, the city of Daggerfall looks very different from the city of Sentinel, which looks very different from the city of Wayrest. The story has been really enjoyable. Um, and the way that it has progressed. Uh, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. So I've genuinely really enjoyed just doing kind of the variety of dinky little quests all over the place. You can come into, a tavern. There's probably always going to have someone with a quest. You can definitely play without doing any dungeons, for sure. You can go around, train up your skills, make some money, make some fun little enchanted items for yourself. So, like, this person probably has a quest if I talk to them. Oh, they don't. This graphic usually does. Um, Agristair. Who am I looking for again? Me help you, ha ha ha. Questless Green Lady. I know, this is like the first time we've seen... Yeah, well, technically this person's the one running the show, but a lot of the characters in this game, a lot of the women have been made very busty. Very busty by the Dream mod. Theodwir. So we're looking for Theodwir in here. Tristic, Gondictor... Andistair, where are you? Morsley. Oh, here he is. Is that really who I'm looking for? Theodwir Masterham. Oh no, okay. Okay. Hello. Where is Theodwir? Put it on my map. Put it on my map. West of here. West of here. Can you do the whole game story with that? You have to go into some dungeons for the story. The Dancing Fawn, First Class Bookworm. Is it? Is he in the bookstore? Now technically, if it is really troublesome to you, you can press a button to open up like a command, and you can like type tele to Q marker like this, and that would teleport you directly to the quest objective inside the dungeon. So you can effectively skip the dungeon if you would like. It'll just bring you right to the item you need, and then there's a similar command to teleport you back out of the dungeon. So if that would be better for your like enjoyment of the game, you can definitely just follow through the story and jump past. Especially the dungeons are quite even if you didn't find them spooky, they can be quite tough to navigate. You can like Google for the story dungeons how to navigate them, but they are still quite windy. But how do you get gold and experience without dungeons? That one is very doable. So in terms of leveling up, the way that you level up is basically when you make a character, you can choose what kind of skills are going to be your primary, your major, and your minor skills. And the way that leveling up works is that you get a level every time you go up 15 levels total between any of your primary skills, your top 2 best major skills, I believe, and then your highest minor skill. It might sound a little bit complicated, but basically you can choose things that you would enjoy training, if you'd like, to be in those slots, primary, major, and minor. And and you can train magic outside of dungeons very easily. Just so I actually have a spell here called or if I press number 9, you can see that it uses a very tiny amount of my mana. But believe it or not, I've created a spell in that slot that is going to do training on like 3 different types of magic. And so by spamming that, I'm actually gaining experience in those skills. And then when I go to sleep, if I have done enough actions, my skill will level up for that thing. Like X of I says, there is a whole banking system in this game, and you can, if you'd like, you can very easily go take out a loan, and you can either choose to pay that back, or you can choose not to pay that back. And you know, for a lot of people, the penalty is not very high for not paying it back. So you could get a lot of money in the early game that way. We, in our playthrough, did take out a loan of like 50,000 gold right at the beginning, but we did pay back our loans personally. I agree. It's kind of fun. Now, it is weird that in this game, like, money has weight. Yeah, so you can get money initially through a loan. You can get money. There's a lot of quests that you can get that don't involve going in a dungeon, but they do involve spawning in some enemies to fight, usually like bandits and stuff. And you can kill those guys off, and they'll drop stuff that's usually kind of related to your character's level. So as you get better... what did you do with that loan? That's a good question. We needed to do a few things right at the get-go. So when we started, you start with obviously nothing. And like I said, gold is heavy in this game. So you really want to buy a wagon as early as you can. And they're cheap. Wagons are very cheap. But they let you hold on to 750 kilograms of extra shit. So we got one of those, and then we bought a horse as well. And the horse lets you, when you're outside of a dungeon, you can ride around on your horse, and it can go much faster than you're walking. So it just helps you get around these big cities faster. And that's not too expensive either. Aside from that, we joined the Mages Guild. And as soon as you join the Mages Guild, you are allowed to use their person to craft your own spells. And we used that to build our first kind of special damaging spells, things to help train up our magic skills, and certain things like if you get paralyzed, you can die very easily. So there's a spell to unparalyze you. If you get diseased, you'll die before you can make it to town, so you want a spell to get rid of that. If you are poisoned, you might die very quickly. Can you choose from different horses? It is always the same brown horse, but I believe there are probably mods that expand on the horse variety. Breton, I need help, and quickly. For the past several nights, I've suffered dreams of a terrifying sort, all related to a coven of witches I believe I offended a fortnight ago. In these dreams, I see myself being carried away into death by spirits of the world beyond. Please help me right my wrong. Perhaps I may be spared of this offense I have committed. I am kind of interested in finding another coven of witches, but I feel like we're on kind of a tight limit here with the current quest we're on. What do we want to do? Did you have a comma? Oh, like, why is my name Serious Comma? That's a good question. Did I have a coma? No, I did not have a coma. It's really dumb. It's a name that I came up with years and years ago. Just because it sounds close to a series comma, which is like a grammatical, it's just a grammatical use of a comma, and I was just amused at how similar it sounded. It's kind of dumb. You. Oh, good. Okay, I am a member of the archaeologists. Yes. Why have I never seen you before? What do you mean you don't believe me? Don't I have He gave me some paper. Parchment. Okay, he looks at the document carefully and then uses a knife to scratch at a few of the letters. Satisfied, he looks up. No worries, no worries. I'm, that's very sweet of you to be worried, but yes, luckily there's nothing much to it. It's genuine. Veteran Mooresmith is in the castle of Wickham. I'll mark it on your map. Be certain you're ready for combat. It's no place for a mere compass reader. Alright. Castle of Wickham. Alright. Let's hop to it then. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Alright. Yeah, let's save before we go in, I guess. Oh yeah, let's get some light going. I need to remember that you know, my mana pool is practically unlimited now. I don't need to be afraid of throwing some fireballs. Why do I shoot their feet? Yeah. So exactly, that's exactly what I'm talking about. So in this game by default, you can get a mod for it, but by default, you do not regenerate your magic points normally until you like take a proper rest. And that means early on in the game, when I was relying on magic for most of my damage, I could only throw like 3 fireballs, and then it would use up all my mana. The better that you get, the higher your level at a skill gets, the cheaper those spells become. So back in the day, it was costing a ton of my mana to throw these fireballs. And that's why when I made my character with the ability Spell Absorption General. And that makes it so that if a spell hits me, instead of doing damage to me, I will slurp up the amount of mana that was used to cast that spell. And so that's really good defensively, because if bad guys come and shoot spells at me, I'll usually just suck them up and get mana. But exactly, I get to use the spell for free if I aim it at my feet. I get to use it for free, basically, if I aim it at my feet. But I don't need to do that anymore, because I've leveled up my skills so much that I can, you know, I can cast them for days now. We got another Daedric sword there. That'll be some good money. We got a guy dead in a hole. That's a good question. So right now we are mostly rocking a fire version and an ice version. But you can make a lightning version, as well as a straight magic version, which is its own element. Magic is kind of its own thing. But right now all I have... Oh, my bad. Right now all I have are fire and ice, and I'm just relying on the idea that... Because there are a few enemies that are like fully immune to an element, so I needed to have 2 type of damaging spells, but I've been able to get away with just 2 for now. There's also some other elements, like you can do like poison damage as a spell type, which is interesting. We're also running faster than the run-of-the-mill player. I have like gear on that makes us run faster. Okay. There are also other types of spells you can make, right? You can make spells that function as like a touch, where you need to like poke the guy to do damage, but it won't be an AoE, and those are usually cheaper to cast. Or you can make it so that it won't hurt you, but it'll kind of be like a cloud of exploding damage around you to anyone else near you. And those are usually... Oh, nice. Daedric Broadsword. Those are usually quite expensive spells to cast, because it's usually a good thing to not be able to accidentally damage yourself. But obviously, we want to be able to hit ourselves with our spells, because we can slurp them up. Okay. Which way do we want to go? I guess we'll go this way. Oh, we got a rat. Been a while since we've seen a rat. Yeah, so, I don't think that there is any enemy that is immune to every type of magic. Yes, well, so I think that a lot of the money you come across, or like a lot of the stuff that drops, is related to your level. And similarly, the enemies you fight is a little bit related to your level. So it's not quite scaled the way that the modern ones are, but there's definitely some level scaling, and you'll definitely notice yourself finding more valuable loot when you are a higher level. Yeah, that makes sense. So some people will try to level up their character right at the beginning of the game as much as they can, so that when they start going and doing dungeon stuff, they'll be able to get really good loot dropping right away. It's just that obviously you need to know what you're doing, otherwise you won't be equipped to handle the tough enemies that show up because you're a higher level. Oh, hello. Ooh, okay. We've got a little cheeky lever here. Interesting. Ooh, is that like a sacrifice on an altar down there? Kind of tempted to go down there. That's kind of cool. I like that. Sacrifice on the altar. These dungeons are very windy, but it is satisfying when you finally like conquer the dungeon. Thought it was a dead dog. That would be sad. And I don't know if it's one of them. I don't know if it's part of Dream or one of the mods on the Dream page that they recommend, but it is very cute. There are a bunch of like animals throughout the cities. You can find like little cats meowing and little dogs barking and camels and horses and stuff. It's quite cute. I have, you know, multiple times just sort of taken some time to appreciate how neat the layout of the cities often are. Maybe 4 lights in here. Always 4 lights in here. We'll poke them, see if there's anything going on. Now I am curious if a locator can be used in a situation like this. Okay. Pretty deep pits. Okay, where do we want to go from here? Where do we want to go? Oh, wow. Ramped off her head there. Lots of new directions. Lots of new directions. You know what I should have done? I should have put simple dungeons back on. There's like an option when you boot up the game to make it generate smaller dungeons for things that are unrelated to the main story quest. And we turned that off a while ago. I'm kind of regretting it. Then again, I mean, it didn't seem like it made the game a whole lot simpler. We took some decent damage there. Dwarven round shield. That's a cool graphic. I like the color on it. Lich Dust, Daedra Heart, that's fine. Let's go ahead and heal up. I think after we finish this quest, we will just like fast forward time to get the next main story beat. We'll just go traveling on some long distance journey after this. Okay. Interesting. So these are places we've been. Okay, good. It's always nice when... But it appears... Yeah, in this direction there's still more we haven't explored. Oh! Okay, there's the entrance. So let's dump this stuff off. $30 grand. Ooh, we're full up, huh? Oh my god. Ah, I got spooked there. Jeez Louise. Interesting. Yeah, this is all novel. Ah, we've found a hallway full of room with one guy in it. Let's see, when we go around the corner, is there room with one guy? Well, there's guy outside of room. What about over here? Oh, it's quite cozy. Oh, there is one guy in there. Okay, we got... Oh, not lootable. Interesting. Interesting. Which direction is novel? Which direction? It looks like to the left. Oh! Interesting. Not much doing over there, though. Fine, fine. So where do we want to go? It looks like down there would be fine. And we can get there pretty quickly if we go over here and through this door. Does the hint item work yet? Good question. Let's check. Locator. Oh! We now see a bright disk in your mind when looking in the direction of your desired target. What do you think? How do you think it works? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Okay. Oh man, that's cool. Alright, so we're looking. We're cruising. We're cruising. Let's go... I say we probably go up the stairs here. And around. Yeah. I like this. I like a little hint item. Nope. You trying to cast spells at me? Oh man, it's a really interesting, like, oh, Daedric Longbow, we take that. It's a really interesting way of, like, giving me a clear direction to move in without necessarily giving up the whole thing, you know? So it looks to me like maybe what I need is to actually back up, follow this route, down here, down here. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm really hoping that we will be able to use this quest item in Orsinium to find that letter. Open sesame. Whew. Okay, okay. Next most probable path is probably up here on the left, and hoping that we can do a little loop-de-loop. Doesn't seem like it, though. Okay. What is the next most probable way? Oh, wait. I just saw a ramp. Where's that ramp going? Yeah. Down. Yes. Ho ho ho, we're red hot. All that effort to open the door for nothing. Yeah, I know. No, I think that it was probably nothing. Look at that though. Our guy was hidden behind a little door over here. Hello. It took me a while to find you, buddy.
Good day, Breton. Ah, you're here to answer my letter. Who told you my location? Yes, that's the right answer. Our good Theodore Masterham, leaving no loose ends untied. Well, here it is. Tell Uthane Woodhart I will demand an increase in rank when I'm topside. It's the least he could do, after all. Best of luck on the way back out.
Alright, let's save before we teleport away, just in case something goes awry. Recall, teleport. Good work. Good work, everyone. So, like I said, we will focus on the main story quest and get a little bit more of that done before we call it a night. Welcome back. I see it's in good condition then. Now, I'm curious. Maybe that's how they fixed find treasure, etc. Maybe. Okay, so while we're here in Daggerfall, we've got 26 days left for Wixley Court. While we're here, what we want to do is get rid of... Yeah, we are in Daggerfall. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we want to sell our ship, but I can't remember where the best... I think the King's Hawk Shop is probably our best bet. We'll check out what kind of quality they're rocking here. Yeah, so this place is like a really well put together shop. So they are going to give us garbage prices. So we're going to go to the King's Hawk Shop, which I believe is a bit more of a shoddy rundown business. And they're going to give us a better deal on selling our loot. Alright, here we are. So, oh wait, I mean, I didn't mean to click on this, but while we're here, we should probably buy... Oh, by Lord Woodbourne. Hey! Okay, we want to get a book from Lord Woodbourne, because we know we don't like him. Good. Buy those. And then we have to re-equip our stuff, because unfortunately buying things gets rid of... Okay, yeah, that's all that got bumped off. Fine. So let's see how much money we can get. Sell, sell. Daedric Longsword can probably go. Daedric Saber can definitely go. We have another Daikatana here, which is worth like 100 grand on its own. Got Daedric Greaves we can get rid of. Okay, now that is a huge amount of money in terms of value. We won't get quite that much, but it's worth seeing how much we will get. Get rid of some of this shit. And then I think aside from this, we're just going to need to get rid of the rest of the weight from ingredients. Look at that. He's willing to give us almost 500,000 gold. That's perfect. Almost 500,000 gold. Not bad, not bad. Now, I think let's check out vintage elixirs in case they're willing to buy my ingredients that are weighing me down. I'm not sure how many ingredients... Oh, fuck. We are way too fast. I overshot that in a jiffy. Vintage elixirs should be over here. Residence, residence. Oh, here we are. What side's the door on? Last one I check. Skillfully crafted. Sell. Wagon. Okay. So how much weight could we free up if we sell all this? Yeah, that's worthwhile. It's worthwhile. 12 grand. And then aside from that, I think all the rest of our weight is just in the form of gold. So we will stop off at a bank, and we will convert our gold into a letter of credit, if we can. Okay. And that'll set us up, hopefully, for a new journey of collecting bullshit. Okay, so we should be here. Where are you? Is this the bank? No. That's a bank. There we are. Now, banks close quite early. Oh, but they're open. Okie dokie. Banking. Deposits. Oh, fuck. How much money do we have in gold? So we got 36k. So let's deposit 36k to start off with. Deposit. And then how much gold does the wagon have? 206,000. Okay. Now, did that take it out of my wagon as I would expect? Yes. Okay. I like that. All right. And we still have our letter of credit worth a ton of money. Good. So we can now come over here and say, give me a letter of credit worth 235,000. And then we will withdraw the remaining 4,600. Excellent. Okay, fabulous. So we are once again light on our feet and ready to head out on the world. Do these weigh much? They don't weigh much. The books are starting to weigh on us, so we'll have to read those and get rid of them soon. Now, what we're going to do is head off to... Yeah, okay, basically we will go set a waypoint. The papers are a quarter pound each. That's fair. That's fair, and they are a bunch of recipes I don't intend on using. Probably get rid of those. So we're going to go over to the place we need to be, and we're going to set a waypoint. And then we are going to power through the days until the guy shows up. Thank God it's no longer raining. It has been a rainy season here in Daggerfall. Oh. Alright, there we are. Let's go ahead and set a recall anchor. And we know that we need to fuck around for 24 days. So the way that we are going to try to accomplish that is by going somewhere far, far away. Maybe we can go visit somewhere we would not normally go to. We'll go to a town in Alakir and see what it looks like down there. The Dead Jinn Lodge. Is there like a capital of this place? I don't think so, right? Oh, wow, this place is so big. If I type in Alakir... Oh, Alikra might be a capital city. Let's try that. Only 10 days. Interesting. What if we go slower? That's too many days. What if I go by foot recklessly? It's not really worth it. Let's see what Alakra looks like. Alikra. Okay, alright. So, yeah, some of this concentric style that we associate with Sentinel. Nice and deserty. You got your camels. Curious what's this building over here? Oh, Mage's Guild over there. Interesting. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, is it like a garden? That's quite nice. Look at that. They got like a little water feature. Oh, it's quite deep, actually. They've got a fucking moat guarding a little graveyard. And this is quite new. Look at this. Interesting. I guess interesting that the NPCs actually have a difference in skin tone in these different regions. That's kind of cool. It's kind of neat. Alright, we need to waste another, how many days? 14 days. Let's go check out Totambu. Let's see if there is a place called Totambu. There is. Presumably the capital of the province. Oh, wow, that's actually too many days away. Interesting. We can go there recklessly. I don't know what it means to travel recklessly. Oh, that's interesting. 5 days left. Not so bad. Oh, wow, and this is yet another very novel environment. Also, you always array. Yeah. I remember being recommended that like traveling cautiously was vital, like when you go to Daggerfall after you like make your first character, just to make sure you don't get like ganked by the ghost of Lysandus. I really like the aesthetic of this place. Very jungly, you know, you can see that they've cleared land for farming. Very not that I've never been, but very what I would kind of assume the development of South America or parts of it would resemble. just in terms of clearing of jungle for farmland. I don't know what this is all about. These weird lumpy boulder eggs. What is the general structure of the city? Oh wow, that's quite cute. Look at that. It's got like a big skull built into the city. We gotta go find out what that big skull is. I do like the viney look on the buildings. I do find this whole area very quaint. And who's this? Kinnereth. Okay. Ah, look at that. They've got a little graveyard in the shape of a skull. That's some real memento mori type shit. And then is that a palace, or is that just a run-of-the-mill? Oh, it is a palace. It's quite an unusual shape for a palace. I guess, though, you know, the general idea is that it's not quite as built up. Still, this is very very cool. And okay, cool. So we've got like 5 days left to waste. Let's travel to some arbitrary location that takes like 3 days or something. Oh, wait. I think I'm still traveling recklessly. Yeah. So we'll travel over here, and then we will teleport back to the palace, and then, like, wait out the last few hours to hopefully get the guy to show up. The Savage Guard Lodge. Alright, and then we are going to recall. And this is hopefully going to put us in a good spot here for... In 2 days' time, he's going to be here. So we're going to go in and rent an inn. Hello. I need a room for 2 days, my good man. And what time do we have now? So... we're going to be honk-shoeing it up for 24 hours straight. Okay. Still a day away, so we are going to be honk-shoeing it up for another 24 hours straight. And then we are going to, hopefully, go shake this man down. What time have we got? Good. Hey, buddy. Into the palace, into the palace. What do you mean it's locked? When do you open? When do you open? Can I cast Open fucking Sesame? Good. Pretty empty looking palace. We'll confirm that he's not in here already. I mean, it seems like there's nothing else in here, right? I mean, I guess no wonder it was locked up. Oh, there is. Oh, I see. And I clicked the wrong door. Of course. Thank God. Alright. Is there a man in here? Andister Buckingford. Yes, that's the guy we're looking for, I think, right? Andister Buckingford? Yes, alright. Alright, spill the beans, bud. Ho! You should be warned that I am a knight of the dragon, in the service of the Emperor himself. If this is some ruse to ambush me, you will surely not live to regret it. Yes, I am Andister Buckingford. This signet ring proves that you are indeed in the service of Minnesera. Some time ago I delivered a letter from the Emperor addressed to the Queen of Daggerfall. If I am not mistaken, Abki is Queen of Daggerfall, not Minnesera. Tell Minnesera that I take my duties quite seriously. I would never knowingly deliver a missive to the wrong party. Queen Abki gave me this bracer in gratitude. Show it to Minnesera so that she may know I am a loyal servant and faithful to my order. Alright. So they gave us some stupid fucking bracer. Ah, this one here. I see. Okay, alright. You're on thin fucking ice, buddy. Is there anyone else in here with you? Why are you even here in this palace if there's no one to deliver anything to? Wow, it actually is quite fucking... This is some Winchester Mansion type shit for sure. No one living here? No one but the ghosts? Alrighty, let's go back to Minnesera. Daggerfall. Find. Daggerfall. Travel. Yes. Interesting. We got a little cat fight going on between the mother-in-law and the daughter-in-law. Who shall win? I think it'll be whoever helps me find this stupid letter. Alright. Whoa, whoa, boy. You're too fast, boy. Alright, so we want to hook a Louis here. Where's the castle? Basically straight ahead, okay. Excuse me. There's one of those cats I mentioned. How do I keep getting turned around so badly? Here we are. On our way, on our way. Alright, Minnesera. It is kind of crazy that I have to break the law to go deal with Minnesera every time. Hello! Ah, now it makes sense. Uriel Septim addressed the message to the Queen of Daggerfall. When he sent it, I was queen. By the time it arrived, my dear Lysandus was dead, and Abki was queen. We must find out what was in that letter. I have never trusted Abki. Yesterday, I received a letter from Princess Morgaya of Wayrest, claiming to know something of the Emperor's letter. Now there is a family that seethes under the rule of the Empire. Now there is a family that seethes under the rule of the Empire. Return to me if you find out who has the Emperor's letter. Now I did fuck around with Morgaya like a decade ago, but either way, for now, you have proven yourself to me. Keep the bracer as a token of my gratitude. I have no desire to own anything of Abki's anymore. Cool, man. Thank you for the shitty cloth bracer. You are so generous. So, Morgaya says Gortwog has the Emperor's letter. Yes, yes he does. Very interesting. I think I have a way to get Gortwog to turn over that letter. Are you willing to brave the depths of Orsinium to try to retrieve it? You're damn right I am. Gortwog wants very badly to be recognized by the Empire. It would mean the beginning of peace between the orcs and the other races of the Empire. Present this letter to Gortwog. Hopefully it will persuade him to cooperate. Hey, I'm having a legal conversation with the Queen in here. Self-defense. Self-defense, you saw it. Self-defense. 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 Now I am going to loot their bodies, but that is still part of the self-defense. That's part of the self-defense. 2 Daedric weapons on one guy. That guy was fucking loaded. Another Daedric weapon. I mean, it pays to kill guards. Yeah. 0 time served because I am an upstanding man of the people. Ooh, fancier boots. They got gold trim. You got some RuneScape fucking trimmed rune armor here. Don't mind if I do. Oh, fuck. No, no, no. You can't have my letter of credit. Could you imagine if I just left a fucking letter of credit on the body? That would be sad. That would be sad. Alright. Self-defense. Alright. Now, here's our plan. Alright? We've got a plan in mind. We're going to the Mages Guild. You saw a streamer leave their only weapon for repairs and forget where it was. That is tragic. That is. Speaking of which, though, we do have a slightly used weapon. I don't know how. I don't know like how many grades a weapon has to its quality before I should like get it repaired. So I'm unsure if that is a danger zone or not that we should remedy, or whether it's fine. I'll listen to anyone's advice on whether slightly used sounds too used. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to throw up a recall right here. We're going to pop in, go find this old man, and we're going to say, hey buddy, send me to Orsinium. That would be a wealthy phantom too, you're right. He could, you know, I guess there are, you know, multiple cultures that bury their dead with money. Egypt, Greek, the ancient ones, obviously. I haven't checked in on the modern Egyptians. I can't imagine they keep that going. Self-defense. Preemptive strike. Oh, sorry, Gortwog. Self-defense. Don't challenge me. Don't challenge me on self-defense. Self-defense. Alright, let's see what Gortwog has to say.
So, Minithera seeks to sweet-talk me. Bah! Her letter is of no value to me anymore. She may have it. However, my people may not be so lenient toward a Breton wandering the halls of Orsinium. If you can survive my realm and find the letter, you may take it back to her. I will also consider you to be a worthy Breton.
Alright. Bet. Fucking bet, dude. I spent most of my day. I spent most of my day today running rickshod and your roughshod all over your fucking house, man. You think I won't do it again? Oh yeah, do we? Oh no, it wiped the minimap. That's too bad. It wiped the minimap. I was hoping we would have the map from all the shit we did before. New, almost new, slightly used, worn, battered, broken. Fabulous. Another dual Daedric. We're definitely, we're in it for the double Ds, you know? Another Daedric. We are popping off with the loot here. Orcs and knights do indeed have lovely stuff. Yeah, it's weird that this door has, like, so this door and this other door I'm about to open, they have, like, a angelic sound when I go through it. Weird, right? Alright, so this gets us out to the big wide area. Ooh, new armor for us. Hell yeah. Look at that shit. The leather gloves. I know, we're still rocking leather gloves. We haven't found any fucking decent gloves. It's like they've been deleted from the game. Now I'm going to be really interested if we're able to use the item discovery thing in here to find this letter. That would be really game-changing for us. It really is the meme of the run are the fucking leather gloves at this point, you're right. We will strangle God out with leather gloves if we have to. Oh, hello. Oh yes, tiny little cupboard. Good for you. Vroom. We're fucking zooming. Oh, secret door. Not mad about a secret door. Okay. Now we might have to go back to the big room. Oh no, we've got more shit to explore over here. Oh, hey. Why are you still alive? Alright, fabulous. Now, one thing I definitely should do sometime soon is enchant my armor. Not even necessarily to like put anything special on it, but just to put featherweight on it, because I swear to God, I think our gear probably weighs like close to 100 kilos. And if you use featherweight, it'll become like a quarter. Like every item becomes a quarter of a kilo that you put featherweight on. So that should probably be a priority for us in like maybe the next game session or something. We started off with like an enchanting session here that I think paid off really well. So definitely want to continue to take advantage of enchanting. It might start encountering with just featherweight. I don't know. I don't think so. You might be right, but I don't think so. I'll definitely do some Googling beforehand. I'll definitely do some Googling. Yeah. Alright, so we'll keep going a little ways longer, but before long, we're going to try flipping on the switch for, like, seeing if a locator will work. Interesting. Why a different tile for one tile? I mean, that's deeply suspicious, right? Can I help you? Oh, yeah, and this functions as a platform. So you would normally be able to get under there. Interesting. I wonder how. Ooh, lever! That's probably related to how. I like the little scales. Alright, we flip the switch. And I'm assuming this will go down now? No. Interesting. Alright, let's see if a locator will work. Use. Okay, not yet. That's fine. That's fine. We still have plenty to explore. I am curious if it, like, you know, functions as a percentage of the minimap, or sorry, auto map or whatever. Ooh, what does that sound? Oh my goodness! Look at this shit. We found Gortwog's goodie room. Oh wow, and it's all actually lootable. That's really cool. I like that. That's very fun. Yeah, we take a lich dust. Oh, that does feel rewarding. I really like having it set up like this. You know, it feels like you've found like a major character's kind of room full of shit. Enhanced clickables mod. That yeah, maybe that's what we're rocking. But I'm definitely digging the setup here. Yeah, we'll take a Daedra Heart. Oh wow, yeah, we're already full up, huh? Now we can probably get rid of the adamantium armor. We're not going to need that. Only if random shelves and stuff are no longer decorative. That would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. All right, and then make sure there's no like lever or something. Sometimes you have like this seems like the type of room where you might put something important, right? Here, let's lock in a save. That's quite cool though. What is the plan? The plan is to go forward from here. And this way is novel to us. Oh yes, and we're full up on inventory, so there's no point in really looting things. Oh, there's the letter. We found it. Not bad, not bad. I hear things. I hear things. Now I'm afraid we're not gonna. I'm afraid we're gonna need to like drop something just to be able to like pick shit up. Because that paper might weigh like a quarter kilo or something. Yeah, look at you. Okay. Okay. Any more? All right, we got the letter. Let's take a look at it. Here we are. Use Queen. Oh, so this is the letter, the forbidden letter. Let's take a look. Queen Minnesera, I have grave news. The totem of Tiber Septim has been found. You know what this means. The power behind Tiber Septim could be unleashed upon Tamriel again. Rumor has it that Lord Woodbourne, a minor lord of Wayrest, has possession of it. He will doubtless lose it soon. You must persuade him to turn it over to you or Lady Brithiana. The court of Wayrest has no love of King Lysandus, but you still have influence there. I am asking you to use it on my behalf. Uriel Septim, Emperor of Tamriel. Ah, yes. So we delivered Lord Woodbourne to the king of Wayrest, and they have taken ownership of his possessions, which means they are now the ones in possession of the totem of Tiber Septim, which could be really bad. Could be really bad for us. So we want to get that totem back. Now, I'm a little bit conflicted do I want to go back and chat with Gortwog, or do I want to go and chat with Minnesera first? Here's what I think we do, alright? Here's what I think we do. Recall. Teleport. See where it pops us out. Perfect. Recall. Anchor. Old man. Oh, wrong place. Find. Orsinium. Yes. As a powerful mage, I would rather spend 20 minutes teleporting back and forth through a place that would take a month to travel, rather than walk out of a dingy dungeon myself. Self-defense. 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 Alright. Oh, I forgot to throw my shit on my wagon. Good. Hey, Gorwog, I'm playing on your organ. Gortwog, what do you have to say, buddy? Nothing? You're a loser. You're a bummer. Alright, we're going back then. I just had to see if, because he said he would like acknowledge me if we got the letter. But apparently he will acknowledge me silently. That's fine. Let's go and reset the anchor here and then go check out what the Queen Dowager wants to do about the Totem of Tiber Septum. Because I don't think it's a good idea for, I mean, anyone, really, to have control of the totem. Don't know exactly what it does, but I know Tiber Septum kind of, like, rewrote reality or some shit. So, definitely want to keep a lid on anything like that. Excuse me, by the way, I am going to commit crimes here because you give me no other choice. Whatever. Hello. I don't know, she kind of reminds me of, River Song from, the, reboot of Doctor Who. A little bit. Different hair color, but kind of similar head. Either way. John, this letter is dangerous. Gortwog had undoubtedly sold copies of it to everyone from Wayrest to the Underking. After all, if the powers of the Iliac Bay become embroiled in a war over the totem, he stands to gain quite a lot. Go now. You have done your job. I'm sure the totem will find its way into your life somehow. You have a knack for such things. Just remember, the only safe master of the totem is the Emperor. Really? You just give me nothing to go on for now. You just say, you'll figure it out, buddy. And then this is, I assume, an unrelated thing. Let's see what she wants. The whining peasants are complaining about an evil wizard. No, don't care. Don't care. Self-defense. Self-defense. Activating self-defense protocol. We'll pick that up, I guess. This is part of self-defense. Self-defense looting. Oh, someone's hurting me. Who's hurting me? All right. So interesting. They're skimping out now that I've stolen all your Daedric. They're putting you down to ebony gear. Well, it's your fault for assaulting my good person, you know? Oh, was that an ebony Tonto? Don't mind if I do. Alright. Well, we have literally, for the first time, 0 active quests. For the very first time, 0 active quests. All we know is that out there somewhere, all kinds of nobility are scrambling to get a hold of a magical totem. Oh, never mind. It didn't take long, did it? A courier steps up to you with a letter in hand. I was told to give you this letter. As you take it, the courier turns and walks away. Never mind. Let's see what he wants. Dear John, you have probably not heard the fairy tale of Numidium, but you need to. The legend dates back to the earliest parts of the Third Era. Numidium was supposed to be a giant so big his hands could knock the moons from the sky. I do not recall from the stories whether Numidium was supposed to be good or bad, but the legends used to scare me as a child. The legends are, in fact, true. There was a Numidium, and, if situations continue, he will come again. The totem of Tiber Septim is used to control Numidium. However, legend has it that great Numidium lost his Mantillin heart, whatever that is, in the final battle with Tiber Septim's battle mage. Until his heart is found, the totem is useless. Find a friend. Ho ho ho. Intriguing. Still no active quests, but at least we got an interesting little letter. Oh! Ha! Wait a minute! Didn't have to wait long for that one, did we? Alright. We got a chain of couriers coming to visit us. Let's check out the next one here. Dear John, I must tell you about the totem of Tiber Septim, which all covet. You must know the truth about what you are asked. The totem was crafted by the original Imperial Battle Mage of Tamriel, by orders of Tiber Septim. It is essentially a means of controlling a gargantuan creature called the Numidium. Without it, the Numidium would simply not function. The Imperial Battle Mage placed a seal on the totem so that anyone not of the Septim lineage or possessing a special supernatural affinity such as himself would be instantly killed if they attempted to use it. The totem, with the rest of Numidium, was lost during the epic battle between the Imperial Battle Mage and his own creation. And we know that the Imperial Battle Mage has become the Underking. Find a friend. Alright. I guess we'll wait and see if there's another chain of guys coming down the way. But either way, I do think that... oh, yes, we got another fucking letter. Who knows how many of these letters are going to pop up in our mail. But I don't think we're going to chase down any of those leads today. We're basically going to collect all of the mail that we can at once. And then we will do kind of a wind down where we will read 2 or 3 books, and we'll call it a night. You've got mail! You've got mail! You are approached by a young page who smiles in recognition and does not ask your name before he hands you a letter. Alright. What do you have for me, buddy? Dear John, Numidium was Tiber Septim's secret weapon in his bid for supreme power. 1,000-foot-tall automaton, a golem or an atronach of sorts, powered by a gem called the Mantella. The Mantella was infused with the life force of Tiber Septim's Imperial Battle Mage, and with it, Septim crushed all who stood in his way. After the complete and total defeat of all his opponents, Septim began using the Numidium to crush the neutral royal families of Tamriel, so that he could enthrone only persons he knew to be loyal. His Imperial Battle Mage was furious at this use of his creation, and fought to reclaim the Mantella. In the ensuing battle, both the created and the creator were vanquished. The heart they shared, blown out of this reality into the netherworld they call Aetherius. Numidium's body was scattered throughout Tamriel, and the Imperial Battle Mage, without his life force, went into a semi-slumber in a subterranean vault. In the centuries that followed, the Emperor's elite soldiers, for generation after generation, collected pieces of the Numidium and became known as the Blades. Tiber Septim's Imperial Battle Mage became known as the Underking, and sent his forces out to find the Mantella. Be warned, therefore, those who search for the totem of Tiber Septim are searching for the mechanism the first emperor of Tamriel used to control Numidium. Should Numidium return, he or she who holds the totem will control Tamriel's fate. Signed, a friend. Big lore dump, big lore dump. Still no active quest. We will sit here kicking our legs to see if there's anyone else in the daisy chain of couriers. But, oh, here we are. Another one. A street urchin races up calling, "Message for John P. Daggerfall from the man in grey." I'm assuming the man in grey might be the Underking, question mark? Alright, what do you got for me? John, if you don't want to be dead as Lysandus, stop your investigations immediately. Do you really want to risk your life for a dead man? You are being watched. Ooh, a little threat on my life, eh? A little threat on my life. Don't mind if I do. Let's wait for, seeing if anyone else pops up. It is kind of amusing getting so many letters all at once. We'll watch the birds fly overhead. We really have been in a rainy season here in Daggerfall. You. Are you meant to deliver a letter to me? Well, maybe we're done on mail. Are you gonna give me a letter? Interesting. We might be free. We might be free for now. Okay. Well, like I said, we will chase down the totem next time we play, which will be not tomorrow, but Monday. We will be chasing down the totem, and we will also be we might go and enchant some more gear with all of the money we have when that time comes. If we get any more letters while we're doing our wind down here, then we'll take a look at those too. But in the meantime, we will pick a couple of books to read as we wind down for the night. So like before, I try not to read, even though I want to read Born in Wood by Lord Woodbourne, it is part 2 and we don't have part 1, so I don't want to fuck up the order of reading things in a series. Let's try The Brothers of Darkness as the first one. But, in case any of you head out now that we are no longer doing big story stuff, thanks very much for joining me. It's been lots of fun having people chatting and along for the ride. Like I said, we will be back Monday, and we will be reading a few more books before we call it a night. Brothers of Darkness. As their name suggests, the Dark Brotherhood has a history shrouded in obfuscation. Their ways are secret to those who are not Brothers of the Order. Brothers is a generic term. Some of the deadliest of the assassins are female, but they are called brothers as well. Oh, look at that, little gender equality here in the Iliac Bay, huh? Little, you can be a boss, you can be a girl boss, in the Dark Brotherhood. How they continue to exist in shadow, but can be so easily found by those desperate enough to pay for their services, is not the least of their mysteries. The Dark Brotherhood sprang from a religious order, the Morag Tong, during the Second Era. Really? Is that the case? Because, maybe that's the case. In Morrowind, by the era that we play Morrowind in, they have diverged, I think, right? The Dark Brotherhood is, separate from kind of the local Assassin's Guild in Morrowind. It's been a while since I've Maybe the Morag Tong is the one that becomes the Dark Brotherhood, and there's a different assassins group in Morrowind that I'm thinking of. Not sure. The Morag Tong were worshippers of the Daedra spirit Mephala, who encouraged them to commit ritual murders. In their early years, they were as disorganized as cultists usually are. There was no one to lead the group, and as a group they dared not murder anyone of any importance. This changed with the rise of the Night Mother. All leaders of the Morag Tong, and then the Dark Brotherhood, have been called the Night Mother. Whether the same woman has commanded the Dark Brotherhood since the Second Era is unknown. What is believed is that the original Night Mother developed an important belief of the Morag Tong. The first belief is that while Mephala grows stronger with every murder committed in her name, certain murders were better than others. Murders that came from hate pleased Mephala more than murders committed because of greed. Murders of great men and women pleased Mephala more than murders of unknowns. We can approximate the time this belief was adopted with the first known murder committed by the Morag Tong. In the year 324 of the Second Era, the potentate Versidue Shai was murdered in his palace in what is today the Elsewhere Kingdom of Senchal. So like cat person. Khajiit. In a brash move, the Night Mother announced the identity of the murderers by painting Morag Tong on the walls in the potentate's blood. Previous to that time, the Morag Tong existed in relative peace, like a witch's coven, occasionally persecuted but usually ignored. In a remarkable synchronicity at a time when the arena was a fractured land, the Morag Tong was outlawed throughout the continent. I am curious if maybe I would have context for this if I had played Elder Scrolls Arena, but I have been cautioned against playing that. Seems like that's a even more arcane game than this. Every sovereign gave the cult's elimination his highest priority. Nothing more was officially heard of them for 100 years. It is more difficult to date the era when the Morag Tong re-emerged as a Dark Brotherhood. That's fair. That's fair. Interesting that you have played it. Was it enjoyable, or was it just a slog through and through? Assassin's Guild have sporadically appeared throughout the history of Tamriel. The first mention of the Dark Brotherhood that I have found is from the journals of the Blood Queen Arlimahera of Hagath. She spoke of slaying her enemies by her own hand, or, if necessary, quote, with the help of the Night Mother and her Dark Brotherhood, the secret arsenal my family has employed since my grandfather's time. Arlimahera wrote this in the Second Era 412, so one can surmise that the Dark Brotherhood had been in existence since at least 360, if her grandfather truly used them. Fair, fair. The important distinction between the Dark Brotherhood and the Morag Tong was that the Brotherhood was a business as much as a cult. Rulers and wealthy merchants now used the order as an assassin's guild. The Brotherhood gained the obvious benefits of a profitable enterprise, as well as the secondary benefit that no longer could rulers actively persecute them. They were needed. And even an extremely virtuous leader would be unwise to maltreat the Brotherhood. Not long after Arlimahera's journal entry about them was penned, came perhaps the most famous series of executions in the history of the Dark Brotherhood. The Colovian Emperor, potentate Severian Chirac, and every one of his heirs was murdered on one bloody night in Sun's Dawn in 430. Within a fortnight, the Colovian dynasty crumbled, to the delight of its enemies. For over 400 years, until the age of Tiber Septim, chaos reigned over Tamriel. Though no comparably impressive executions have been recorded, the Brotherhood must have grown fat with gold during that age. The Dark Brotherhood has no shortage of business opportunities. In accounting, I have been informed, is the Brotherhood's favorite euphemism for execution. While they are officially an unlawful organization in every corner of the Empire, like the Thieves' Guild, they are almost universally tolerated. Interesting. So as usual, when we're done reading a book, we flip it on over to the wagon so we know that it's gone. Let's see. We can check out... Have we already read on lycanthropy? I'm not sure. Let's see if it seems familiar. I don't think so. On lycanthropy. How does one become interested in studying the disease lycanthropy? I have interviewed a number of my peers and discovered that to a man, they have all entered the field after a horrifying encounter with a lycanthrope of some variety. I am no exception. In Skyrim, In Skyrim, it is an old tradition to rub canis root on the trees surrounding your house as a ward against werebears. When I was young and stupid, as opposed, I guess, to being old and stupid as I am now, I always had hoped to meet a werebear to see if they were as impressive as legend suggested. I would follow strange tracks in the woods until they disappeared, with no fear or even thought about what I would do after I had found my quarry. By Thorg's beard, I was lucky that my investigations were fruitless. When I did finally see a lycanthrope, it was not a werebear. It was a werewolf, the common lycanthrope, which can be found in every part of Tamriel. My father was a priest, and during the coldest part of winter, he allowed the beggars and riffraff of Falkranth to stay in the relative warmth of the cellar of his temple. We would even supply warm barley stew. My sisters and brothers and I actually enjoyed this bit of philanthropy, for in the cellars during the winter it seemed there was a constant party. There were always travelers with interesting stories and eccentricities, and the atmosphere in the cellars was always light and friendly, until that night. By an established tradition, the beggars who were sick or wanted rest more than food and companionship would go to the cots at the farthest, darkest end of the cellar, when they could be assured at least relative quiet. We were enjoying a song, and my sister Gethessa was dancing to the amusement of all. The song ended, but a chorus continued from the darkness at the far end of the cellar. As drunk and incomprehensible as most of the carolers were, it took a minute for us to realize that the sound we were hearing was not singing, but screaming. No one was too concerned, for some of the older tramps often suffered from vivid nightmares. Nevertheless, one of the father's priests went to silence the screamer, and the moment he disappeared into the murk, we heard another sound, the snarl of a wolf. Then we heard the priest screaming as the original scream died off. "Werewolf!" cried the old bard who had been leading the song. The cellar exploded into chaos. I was pushed out the cellar door into the snow with the first wave of panic, but I could see that some of the more brave or more drunk hobos were rushing into the darkness to do battle with the lycanthrope. They were all, of course, almost instantly killed. I'm curious if the sister will end up dying here. I feel like the sister probably dies in a story like this. My father, upon hearing of his unwelcome visitor, sealed off the cellar after the last survivor of the carnage had left. A seasoned battle mage from Falkranth Mages Guild, who owed father a favor, went into the cellar and slew the beast. "Not too tough," he said as he emerged, carrying the carcass with him. "Winter must have been tough on him, too." Despite his bold words, the blood on his face and chest did not only come from his foe. Werewolves do not revert to their human forms upon death, despite what legends will tell you. I had the opportunity to... Now, it's funny that this does not compute with the werewolf quest we did earlier, where if we accidentally killed the werewolf that the maid had converted, he did turn back into a person on his death. I had the opportunity to look at the monster's steaming body out in the snow before it was carried away to be burned. The teeth, clotted with the flesh of the beggars, were horrifying, but the claws shocked me even more. I have since seen live lycanthropes, battle golems, atronachs, and other beings not harmed by mundane weapons, and concluded that they act as naturally enchanted weapons. Because the werewolf is the most ubiquitous of lycanthropes, the term lycanthropy has been used since ancient days to describe the disease that transforms men into half-beast, although lycanthrope only strictly should refer to men who change into werewolves. But that is semantics. There are certainly differences between the 7 documented forms of lycanthropy in Tamriel, but more similarities. In Blackmarsh, which is where the Argonians come from, I believe, and Southern Morrowind, which is where the Dark Elves come from, were-crocodiles stalk the swamps. Ooh, were-crocodiles! Blackmarsh also shares with the Imperial Province and the wetter parts of Elsewhere the vile presence of were-lions. Ooh, were-lions! I like that too. Valenwood's were-vultures are not found in any other province.
That's cool too. That's the first like flying were creature I've heard of. The were-boar has been found, has found both the climates of High Rock and Hammerfell amenable, which makes sense. We find them here. We've seen them in this game. As I mentioned before, the were-bear is the most common lycanthrope in Skyrim, and is also found in the northern parts of High Rock, the Imperial Province in Morrowind. The werewolf can be found in every province. The seventh lycanthrope, which I have never seen but my trusted peers have assured me exists, is a were-shark. Ooh, I like that. Fucking were-shark. I like the lore. I like the lore anyways. I have spent my life categorizing and observing lycanthropes. I mean, you know what? Maybe, who knows? If we get a game that centers in Elsewhere or in Blackmarsh, who knows? Maybe they toss us a crocodile or a fucking were-lion, if we're lucky. I don't know. Elder Scrolls 6. Surely that'll come sometime soon. I have spent my life categorizing and observing lycanthropes, but I sometimes feel that I am still a child trapped in a cellar in my attempts to understand them. I know, for example, that lycanthropy can be cured shortly after infection, but after that time, the victim is doomed. Which, by the way, as a reminder, earlier in this run, I believe we did get infected with lycanthropy, and we started having, like, these weird homoerotic dreams about, like, hunky men under the moonlight, and we were lucky enough that we could get it cured before it got locked in. Yeah, I'm also worried about that. But maybe Todd Howard can pull it off on his own. No one of my acquaintance has cured themselves after undergoing the first transformation. On the other hand, I have a colleague investigating a coven of witches in the Glen Point foothills of High Rock who are rumored to have a cure. I remain dubious. Oh, that's really interesting. I think this might be the exact coven that we went to that claimed to have a cure as part of a quest earlier today. Which is really cool if that is indeed the exact same coven. Perhaps it is because they are doomed that makes lycanthropes so aggressive. I have removed the contents of a werewolf's stomach and found more remnants of roots and berries than animal flesh. My conclusion is that they do not need to attack and devour humans to survive, yet for some reason they do. Does lycanthropy drive them mad, or do lycanthropes feel the need to spread the disease as a form of procreation? I do not know. I'm not certain that any of us, who are not lycanthropes ourselves, will ever know. And then, of course, it's too late. That's a cool story. I enjoy that one. Pass those off to the wagon. Not one mention of Hircine, you're right. Even though Hircine does play a role in werewolves even in this game, where you can get like his ring or whatever to control the transformations, right? So maybe this researcher just is not aware yet. I guess it would be difficult for a normal mortal to come into the knowledge of Hircine's connection to the werewolves, because the werewolves are surely not talking. And it seems like there aren't really many werewolves here that are able to maintain their sense of self to be able to like transform back and explain what the fuck is going on. I mean, maybe the witches that are working on, yeah, basically. But maybe the witches that are working on the cure in this game, because I mean, witches are used for Daedra summoning. So maybe those witches making a cure end up being the ones that make the connection properly with Hircine? I don't know. If it is canonical that that mortals have not figured out Hircine is the fucking werewolf guy yet. Let's read one more and then we'll call it a night. Now we have something called a fragment here. That's an option. Legal basics. The old ways. Yeah, let's check out the old ways. The old ways, the customs and philosophy of brave and faithful counsel. We who know the old ways are well aware of the existence of a spiritual world invisible to the unenlightened. Just as one living in a kingdom but unaware of the political machinations may see a new tax or battle preparation as capricious fortune, many observe floods, famines, and madness with helpless incomprehension. This is deplorable. As the great Cuilian Darnazan moaned, the power of ignorance can truly shatter mithril like glass. So true. What, after all, is the origin of these spiritual forces that move the invisible strings of Mundus? Any neophyte of Artaeum knows that the spirits are our ancestors, and that while living, they too were bewildered by the spirits of their ancestors, and so on to the original Acharii. Who are those fucking people? Let's Google that term. Acharii. Ah! Supposedly the first people in existence. Fair enough, let's keep reading, maybe we'll get some context. The Daedra, and gods the common people turn to, are no more than the spirits of superior men and women, whose power and passion granted them the great influence in the phantom world. I don't know if that's true. Certainly this is our truth and our religion, but how does it help us in our sacred duty to Celifernse, or provide grave and faithful counsel? I thought it said brave, but you're right. I guess it is grave. Grave and faithful counsel. Alright, fine. Firstly, we can easily grasp the necessity of both bringing good men great power and making powerful men good. We recognize the multiple threats that a strong tyrant represents. He breeds cruelty which feeds the Daedra Boethia, and hatred which feeds the Daedra Veronema. If he should die performing a particularly malevolent act, he may go to rule in oblivion. Worst of all, he inspires other villains to power, and other rulers to villainy. Knowing this, we have developed patience in our dealings with such despots. They should be crippled, humiliated, impoverished, imprisoned. Other counselors than we may advocate assassination or warfare, which, aside from its spiritual significance, is expensive, aleatric, and likely to cause at least as much pain to innocents as the brutish dictator was inflicting. No, we are intelligence gatherers, dignified diplomats, not revolutionaries. Alright, some very high-minded people here. How then are our counselors faithful? We are faithful only to the old ways. It is essential always to remember the spiritual world in watching our world. Performing the rites of Moawita on the second of hearth fire and the Vigald on the first of second seed are essential means of empowering the salutary ghosts and debilitating the unclean spirits. How then are we faithful to those we counsel and to the Isle of Artaeum? Artaeum, is that where the Psijic Order is? That's where the Psijic Order comes from. Interesting. And keep in mind, the Psijic Order eventually created the Mages Guild. Like, it was a little branch off. Interesting. Perhaps the sage Teherete said it best. In Mundus conflict, disparity is what brings change, and change is most sacred of all the 11 forces. I want them to name all the fucking forces. Pushing, pulling, change. Change is the force without focus or origin, and it is the duty of the disciplined Psijic, an enlightened one, to dilute change where it brings greed, gluttony, sloth, ignorance, prejudice, cruelty. Teherete lists all the 111 prodigalities. That's funny. This is all very, like Taoist or Taoist sounding. When I read, Journey to the West, or like actual sort of, like Taoist scripture, or sometimes Buddhist shit, you get them talking about, the fucking 8 trigrams, the fucking 4 stinky vegetables, bullshit like that. They get a lot of numbers in there. To be fair, all the religions like numbers, right? The Bible has like a whole book of numbers where it's just, talking about numbers. Like, this guy had 18 goats, and there were 100 men and 23 women here. Either way. And to encourage change where it brings excellence, beauty, happiness, and enlightenment. I mean, I like the vibe they're going for here, right? It's similar to like Taoist writing, where it's like we should do the good things and we should try to not do so much of the bad things. I don't always necessarily think these are the ways to do it. You know, the rights of Moawita, I don't know if that's going to really get rid of the tyrant king. But I do understand that sometimes the concept of ritual is part of getting your mind in the right headspace for embodying the values you want to embody. Either way. Encourage change where it brings excellence, beauty, happiness, and enlightenment. As such, the faithful counsel has but one master, his mind. If the man the Psijic counsels acts wickedly and brings Onether, bad change, and will not be counseled, it is the Psijic's duty to counterbalance the Onether by any means necessary, but apparently not assassination. A student of the old ways may indeed vassal himself to a lord, but it is a risky relationship. Should the lord refuse wise counsel and order the Psijic, to use Teherate's outmoded word, to perform an act contrary to the teaching of the old ways, there are few available options. The Psijic may abandon his lord, which will bring shame on him and the Isle of Artaeum, and so may never be allowed home again. The Psijic may also kill himself. Wow, so yeah, you definitely do not want to tether yourself to a lord easy peasy as a Psijic. Yeah, wow. It does seem like the Psijics are kind of styled after that kind of Taoist or Buddhist, you know, monk on high trying to achieve enlightenment, kind of distance yourself from the physical world. Either way, lovely stories. Thank you again for joining me. As I said, we will not be back tomorrow. We will be back Monday. I think we're getting in real close to the end of the game here. We are going to track down the totem of Tiber Septim that controls the Numidium. We have people threatening our lives, and I'm not too worried about it. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. I hope that you will join us next time if you're free. And have a good one for now.